And now, on with the show.
TOS, today on stream, the Twitch news guy.
News on what the fuck's going on in our sphere.
The source for streamer Twitch information.
Your go-to person for Twitch news.
He does Twitch news.
All of the Twitch news, anything that has to do with like stream.
The best news on Twitch, you can get it from Zach's stream.
Fantastic informational streams about everything and anything Twitch.
The go-to for everything Twitch.
And he literally actually cares about the Twitch community.
I like to call him the Adrian Wojnarowski of Twitch.
The best Twitch news on Twitch. You're that guy that knows everything about Twitch.
You guys want to know what's going on with Twitch and what's coming on in the future, stuff like this. That's the man you want to follow, and that's the man you want to watch.
Best place to get Twitch news, period.
The Twitch news extraordinaire.
Zach Bussey, best Twitch journalist to ever do it.
Indeed.
It's funny, I get most of my Twitch news from Zach.
I mean, if you ask me, he's more attractive than Devin Nash or that Slosher guy.
Oh, it's Zach Bussey.
Zach Bussey.
Zach Bussey.
Bussey. Bussey. Bussey. Bussey. Bussey. Bussey.
Oh, man.
Broadcasting live around the world from the TOS.GG studio, please welcome the host of Today on Stream, Zach Bussey.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the unexpected morning Friday broadcast. It is 11:24 a.m. here locally. I have barely finished my coffee. No, it's actually halfway full. And decided to go live because we've got an article drop that I've been hearing rumors. So I've been hearing rumors about this article for a while, but I didn't know that it was actually going to be Nathan Grayson, who was the one. I thought it was going to be Cecilia, but it is what it is. We have to. Oh, deep right. Sorry. Yeah, I forgot about that. You can't do that in the morning. What is this? But it's an article about Dan Clancy and leadership and Twitch and what's going on behind the scenes, and I'm always very interested in that. And it's Friday, and I was like, hey, I'm not doing anything right now. I want to read this article, and I would rather go into it fresh, so I might as well go live, and we'll just do it together. That was a compliment? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, here, I'll undo it then. As a kindness to you, Singletary. Hi, Tripwire. Welcome back to the world of the living. We'll do it live. Exactly. We'll do it live. So that's what we're doing today. I don't know how long this article is. I don't know how long I'll be live streaming, but we are here. We are live, and that is our plan for the day. But hello, everybody. Hi, TK. Hi, Storm Chaser. Hi, Illusion. Hi, Reg. Just nice. Thank you very much for the 300 beats. Playing the Autistic Nudity Xmas. Hi, Rio. Hi, Sunberry. Baby Bat, welcome in. Also, YouTube. I see you in there, Salty. We are live on YouTube as well. If you would rather, here, I'm going to paste this for anybody who wants to paste this. Where did you put it? There it is. Yeah, here. This is a disclaimer provided by, Salty wrote this in case you want to post it in chat, then you are held, you will not be held legally accountable. I do not have any involvement with this group or with the people in it. I do not know how I got here, probably added by a third party. I do not support any actions by the members of this group. So just an option for you. An option for you. If you want to post that in chat, that removes any culpability. But yeah. Hi, Cal. Hi, Desert Ice. Tcan, thank you so much for the 7-stream streak. Hi, Singletary. Good morning. Hi, Lamp. Baby Bat. Hello, Baby Bat. How are you? I'm glad we caught Baby Bat before she fell asleep. Hi, Falcor. I'm glad. Good thing I'm having trouble sleeping, or I'd ruin my streak. True.
Thanks for gifting us up.
Hi, Hype Train. Do we have a thirsty emote for Zach? It's Haffy. Haffy is our version of it. Wait, what happened? Tripwire, why are you doing that? Tripwire, you be careful with your fucking money. Tripwire, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs to Cream Trumpet. Okay, that's not a real name. Thor, Purple Blur, Lajvar, Adrian Guy, Rudy, Grand Titania, Titania. There you go. Joe, Nitro, and Big T. Okay.
A new subscriber.
All right, some of these names, I swear to God. Thank you very much, Tripwire. I appreciate it.
I do
Far
not
too
have
kind.
any involvement with
Exactly.
this group or with the people in it.
Sans.
I do not know
Hi, Slashy.
how I am here, probably added by a third party. I do not support any actions.
Cream Trumpet is not a great name, Slashy. How dare you? Sans, thank you so much for the 105 stream streak. God damn. Wait, what the heck happened there? Oh, I see.
We added 31 bits to Emilio Bob's
Rio,
cheer.
legend. Thank you very much for the 305 bits. By the way, whenever you do take advantage of Twitch's bonus bits,
We added 31 bits to Emilio Bob's cheer.
always do 5 as your last number because Twitch rounds up. So the arbitrage opportunity is an additional bit. It's an extra penny. It's free. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. Where's my other chat here? I should switch over to the main scene so you can see what the hell I'm actually looking at here. 1 second. Yeah, over here. Sans, thank you again for the 105 stream streak. Goddamn. Illusion, also on 105 stream streak. Holy hell. Hi, Dimitri. Love a name stream, something definitely wrong. Hi, Francesco. Welcome in. Deep neckline today. Hi, Lamp. We got T. Hi, Tripwire. Hi, Link. Hi, Moblord. Joy, welcome in. Wow, noted reporter Zach Bussey, freshly indecent on a Friday afternoon. Exactly. Well, technically, it's Friday morning for me. Hi, Gun Geek. Welcome in. You got your account back. She got her account back. Yes. Hi, Hype Train. PS Witch, welcome in. Welcome in. Dan Clancy report on Friday the 13th. Ooh, I know, right? A week before TwitchCon. Spicy. I feel seen. You are seen. What is Moblord talking about? Nothing, no poll, nothing like that. Pardon me. My morning stomach is not great, by the way. I have taken my, what are these called? Pepsid AC to calm my overall stomach, but drinking coffee on a morning stomach before going live and having to talk, terrible combination. I can mute your mic before that. That is true. Oh, yeah, the 15-bit power-up exploit. That's true. Yeah, I forgot about that. I don't have any involvement in this group. Exactly, Matricis. Good call. Don't die. I'm going to try not to.
A new subscriber.
Did it just skip a whole bunch of things? I'm pretty sure it skipped a whole bunch of things. It did skip a whole bunch of things. What the hell? What the hell happened here? Why did it skip so much? What in the world? Oh, I'll call Bussey. God damn it. Julie! Thank you very much for the 4-month resub. Thank you. Cream Trumpet is a great name. Why does it sound so dirty? Yeah, it sounds wrong. I'm very happy to be back, and I wanted to share the joy with you all. Well, welcome back. Cream Trumpet is my new Twitch username for my alt account. Oh, God. Good luck, Baby Bat. Drink lots of water and definitely get rest when you can. Wait, what happened with Baby Bat?
Bits.
What's going to happen? What, Baby Bat, what's going on? I'm getting 3 piercings today and possibly a tattoo. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's a lot of things that are going to happen to you. Which do you prefer?
Their soul I nods I wear. I'm at the naughty with a script organ with a sound bass and with stranding, and do not have any involvement. I do not know how I am here, probably added by a third party.
What happened there?
I do not support any actions by the member of this group.
What happened at the beginning of that? Is text-to-speech drinking? I was waiting for you to go live and read this to us. Absolutely. I actually only have peppermint.
We added 31 bits and 31 bonus bits to Desertus's
no name brand equate. So, I do like the assorted fruit though. They are good. It's kind of like, you ever have those things as a kid? I don't know if you guys had these or not. Sweet tarts. You ever have these? It's effectively just children's candy Tums. It's just sugar Tums. I mean, it's probably the same exact thing. It's just like little, yeah, it's literally the same goddamn thing. And they're delicious. And that's what it feels like when I'm eating Tums. I'm just like, oh, it's a fun little candy that makes my stomach not feel so bad. Cool. Hi, Dragon Gem. Isn't that rockets? Similar. Hi, Ferocia. Did you just ask if anyone has had sweet tarts? See, unlike you, Ferocia. Hi, Ferocia. Welcome to the stream. Unlike you, Ferocia, I have a multinational, United Nations style community. We are represented by people in countries all around the world, from Australia to Japan. There's even some Russians in there. I don't know how that's possible, but evidently we do. Denmark. We got people in India. We're covered in terms of everything. We don't just have white bread America watching us, who have always had sweet tarts as a significant part of their overall community. Look at the presents, the penises, the boobs, the tits, the asses too. The real sweet tart was Chad all along. So take that, Ferocia. Take that, Ferocia. You can't come in here with some sass at me and not expect it back on a Friday morning. You can't expect that. I've got all kinds of untapped energy that I need to direct somewhere. And so anybody who sasses me is going to get it back real quick. How Fridays work. That's why I don't stream on Fridays. How did that one ever get recorded? I don't know, Mobboard. I don't know. They got any people in here? I wonder who that is. Well, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Good morning, Monica. Who the fuck is that blurb from? Zach had to know that I never think before I say things as it relates to how it can be blurped. You do things where you're in a moment, you're having a good time. You're like, hey, I'm going to make a blurb. I'm going to say something here that's not going to become a blurb. That's not the thing that comes into my mind. I go, oh, we're going to have a fun moment here. Then I'm going to do something silly that is going to maybe pan out and turn into a fun moment on stream. And then I forget that it's always going to end up being kept on the record through blurp forever. And it'll never get let down. It's supposed to be ephemeral. Streaming is supposed to be ephemeral. It's supposed to be something you do, and then it's gone. Good morning, Obama. You're a tempest of creamy chaos.
Clear. I have no association with this group or its members.
It's true.
I'm not sure how I ended up here.
Yep.
And it's possible I was added without my knowledge.
Yep.
Or consent.
Very likely.
I want to emphasize that I do not endorse or support any actions or viewpoints expressed by the individuals in this group.
You know who shouldn't feel safe in this space? Zach Bussey.
Thank you, Obama. We appreciate your contribution. Hi, Chef. No filter, Zach. Early Zach is spicy. It's true. It's true. I'm really getting into Zach getting amped up for this crazy article. Hi, Buddha. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Slash, you still have that blurp walk on thing? Blurps are never going to give you up, never going to let you down. It's true, Pearl. It's true. Oh, that's not even the right Chiron for the moment. That is. Oh, Baby Bat's calling me. Good morning, Baby Bat.
I'm going to need you to calm down.
Okay.
The more chat riles you up, the more blurps we'll get out of it.
That's true.
Do they make Tums for the brain?
Hi, Hazard. Hi, Mystic. Hi, Mr. Mobile. Mr. Mobile, I'm going to need you to paste that in chat for your own safety, please. It's actually a good idea. I think it's called Adderall, and Zach needs it. I probably should, right? I probably should get something like that. Some kind of situation that helps me focus in some of this energy sometimes. Mini Streak, walking through chats, showing ankles. That's true, Dragon Gem. I just wanted you to know your DJ YouTube has the community in a tizzy. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? A tizzy seems like it might be a bad thing, and that's never the intent. Instead, it's about informing people so that they can make good decisions about their future. I've had a lot of conversations. For those who don't know, I put out a YouTube video yesterday after I'd analyzed some of the data. I collected a bunch of data on DJs and how much they're going to have to fork over their revenue to the industry. And the number came out to an approximate 30%. So of all of your earnings every single month, expect that you're going to get a 30% tax on it. Now that number can be up and down a little bit, but ultimately it is a thing, is all the way good thing. Okay, fair enough. Hi, Dynamite Twins. I've had a lot of conversations with DJs since then, because yes, obviously now knowing, and by the way, I'm gonna say I don't even think I mentioned it yesterday, but like when we were originally talking about the DJ program and how much it would cost creators, I was thinking like it'll probably be like 7.5 to 10%. Like we can pull up some VODs from when they announced this and the actual blog posts and stuff like that, and I was like so sure that Twitch had used some level of weight with Amazon to get this to be a very, very reasonable number, really leaning on the fact that it's ephemeral content, there's no VODs, there's no clips, it's passive, and I was like, there's no way that it's much more than that. And then I figured, if it's split between two people or between Twitch and you, then it would be, 15% if it's 7.5, 20%. But again, the impact on creators would still only be felt as a 10% thing. But that's not the case. It's 30%. Oof. So it's a lot more than I thought it was going to be very honest with you. In any case, I've had a lot of conversations behind the scenes with some DJs who are understandably concerned and frustrated by the overall percentage take. And some have been like, well, I can't necessarily do this anymore. I'm like, well, here's what I would say is you have time. The benefit of Twitch launching this with the a subsidy program is that it does give you a wind down situation where for the first month, it would have been nice to know this ahead of time, of course, but for the first month, you're covered completely. Next month, you're covered 92. Up until about the 50% mark, at least you have some level of like, hey, this is not as bad. It's within that kind of 10% range of total impact, because if you take half off of 30%, that's 15. Anyways, yeah, so it is a kind of thing of you have time, especially considering this leads into the end of the year. So as a DJ, I probably wouldn't panic or change too much right away. I would probably start to be planning, because I think that doing things errantly without any kind of plan is probably a bad idea. But you have until the end of the year. Again, this is typically when financial support on the platform tends to go up a little bit, as we have September right now, and then the holiday season. Maybe there's another bonus round. There is some leeway there, or some external factors that can help improve your overall income in the meantime. But then New Year, viewership takes off, and then that's when you start to see the drop off in financial support as well. So that is a good time to kind of initiate a new plan with the wind behind your sails, build up whatever money you can now, take advantage of the subsidy program, and then in the new year go, okay, now we have had time to figure this one out. We're going to be doing blurps with beats. We're going to be doing Tangia with tokens. We're going to be doing a fourth wall membership program or whatever. But you have time to kind of figure it out. You do have time to figure it out. And one of the things that I will say is that I am optimistic that the DJ community will reinvent themselves to figure out how to offboard some of their monetization from Twitch, which is great for creators, for them to be able to kind of, I mean, it's not great to be the guinea pigs in all of this, but great in the sense that they're going to try new things and set up new standards that I don't think that Twitch can inherently predict or expect. And the outcome of that will be beneficial for all creators. Because I always say, hey, diversify your revenue sources, but everybody goes, I don't know how to do that. And then that's where it stops, because there's no inherent push to diversify your overall revenue sources. So if you have a an example of it where creators are in fact, and yes, DJs are incredibly creative, where you do see creators on Twitch diversifying their revenue. Other creators are going to follow suit and go, oh, so that's what they're doing. Okay, that kind of makes sense. I can do that as part of my own content. I can take some of my revenue off platform to this location and this thing or this integration or whatever. And it will ultimately be to the benefit of all creators to decentralize their overall earnings into making it a little bit more spread out. So that is why I'm optimistic about this being, again, it will hurt many DJs. I think that we will see a decline in the overall DJ program in terms of it just not being financially viable for many who do it currently full time. So that is bad, but but there will be those who adjust, who evolve, who get creative, who will thrive through this. So I remain slightly optimistic in that regard. I said 50%, but I know the music industry is like, yeah. Hi, Gwen. Hi, Sasha. A lot more than everyone thought it would be. Yeah. We got to think about those poor execs at the labels. Get and Loser, we're celebrating a Dirty 30 era by screwing over creators. No record screeches, got it. Yes, exactly. Alpaca, thank you so much for the 18-month resub. Thank you. Zach, taking revenue off the platform. Me, sees DJs moving to... Well, yeah, I mean, that might happen as well. Hi, Ben. Good morning. Good morning. DJs are creative. DJing inherently operates in gray areas in many ways. Musicians and DJs are used to getting screwed, so they're pretty used to being able to pivot. Yeah, as a whole, yeah, absolutely. Again, you do get legal clarity in terms of the overall benefit to having a place where you can do it is a positive. It's just maybe being able to create content on Twitch doesn't inherently align fully with the monetization side of things. And so you can kind of do both. You can have your cake in terms of the legal side of being able to create and eat it too in the form of being able to not necessarily have 30% of your 30% tax on top of your earnings. When does the 30% cut off? Basically, it's right away. So if you get a sub, 30% comes out immediately. Sorry, fees come out immediately. This is the perceived way in which it actually operates. I don't know 100% because I obviously don't have the internal documents to be able to confirm this. But from what they have been told, DJs have been told in all these calls and whatever, sub comes in, fees are taken out, payment fees. Then it's the 30% approximate. Again, I don't know if it's exactly 30%. It could be 35%. Some increasing data suggests that it's actually higher than 30%, and that it's bits that are actually a lower percent. But anyways, that's a completely separate conversation for the moment. And then it ends up being your split. So whatever is left over after that ends up going to your sub split, 50%, 60%, or 70%. Hi, Jana. Anyways, we are not here to... Oh, congratulations, Ben. Congratulations. Today, on stream, we are going to be reading through this article that just dropped from Aftermath called Back to School. I don't know why it's called Back to School. A year of hard lessons for Twitch and its CEO. Dan in the van is the man to can. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Good morning, Lava. Good morning. How are you? Yeah, wait, what have I done here? There we go. Don't forget to post the disclaimer. Yes, true. I decided to call this stream TOS instead of today on stream. I've been thinking about... Shut the hell up, Salty. So the 30% comes off the top before the split between Twitch and DJ. Would that be a 15% reduction to the DJ? No. It's effectively still 30%. So just to give you the very simple math here, if you get $100 in subs, okay, and then you have the 5% fees taken off, payment fees, it's max 5% because that's what Zola charges. So then you're left with $95. Then you lose 30%.
Rocher asked me, Hal, please summarize chat so far.
Oh,
and
no.
roast everyone in chat, except Baby Baytex. Certainly, Ferocia. It appears the chat is an eclectic mix of semi-informed musings about DJ income and Twitch's revenue split. Dane in the Van quotes seem to be the highlight, which is about as groundbreaking as a paper cut in space. The anniversary celebration by Ben Sion Games is cute, but let's be real, 6 years on Twitch doesn't make you an elder statesman.
Okay,
and
fair.
all the wedding gig debate, fascinating.
Hmm.
Maybe some people should stick to their day jobs. Keep it up, chat.
All right.
You're all doing great for a bunch of amateurs.
All right. Fair enough. If you take 30% off of this, you're left with $66. Whoops. And 50 cents because the overall cut is $28.50. So then at a 50-50 split, you're either going to be getting $33.25 or as much as $46.55. So that's the range in which you get, right? So this is if you have a 70% split. And this is if you have a 50% split. Because Twitch obviously takes 50 to 30%, depending on where you are. So, or depending on your plus points situation. So yeah, from $100, you're going to get $30. So you get 30% of the overall spend compared or up to 46%. Whereas previously you would get, well, significantly more. All right. Let's read this article. Actually, I think we need some mood music just to start us off. Dan Clancy music. Only one song. Taylor learned that Ask AI is able to see chat history context. It is. Yes, it is. Short chat history, but yes. Frosher, thank you very much. All right. Here we go. I'll leave it on for a bit. Lights, pulse, beats boom, and bodies bounce at elsewhere. Music, okay, this doesn't match. Lights, pulse, beats boom, and bodies bounce at elsewhere, a music venue in Brooklyn. On stage, producer and DJ, hey, there's a DJ tie-in here. DJ Zed blazes through a brief, energetic set. It'd be easy to melt into the crowd if not for a couple things that differentiate this from your standard club cacophony. Over time, the space takes on a distinctly purple hue. And 2, a back wall in the main room is occupied by a gigantic Twitch chat. Zach doesn't put chat on the screen in case somebody freaks out about privacy. Also, Zach, yeah, sure, the AI can read chat. I'm sure this won't go poorly. So far, it's been all right. It's like Godzilla theme, bang to the Jaws theme. That's true. It kind of is. This August launch event for Twitch's new DJ program seems to be attended more by elsewhere regulars than Twitch diehards. You can tell because nobody really notices when a tall, silver-haired man in a cowboy hat strides through the crowd and occupies a spot near the stage. It's Dan Clancy. This is Dan's walking through the crowd right now. It's Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch. If you regularly stream or you tune into Twitch, you'd recognize him in an instant. He's everywhere. Hi, Lebcats. Hi, Hex. Clancy, a theater and comp sci major who worked at NASA, Google, and Nextdoor before joining Twitch as VP in 2019, graduated to CEO after former CEO and co-founder Emmett Shear stepped down in early 2023. Much has changed since the company, which previously boasted a headcount of over 2,000 employees. I think it was at like 2,400, 2,500 at one point. Maybe it's even higher than that now that I think about it, has laid off close to 1,000 people on Clancy's watch. Earlier this year, Twitch shuttered its business in Korea, an epicenter of esports and gaming culture, due to prohibitively high costs of operation. It's the CEO in the room with us right now. The company has also raised subscription prices, first in Australia, Canada, the UK, and Turkey, and then later in the US and other countries around the world to account for rising costs and currency fluctuations, as well as mobile app store fees. Smaller changes, like a move away from partner managers, long a backbone of the service, also signaled that change was in the air. Meanwhile, viewership has declined since Twitch's pandemic peak, and new competitors like Kick have emerged. Are they linking? Oh. Stream Elements. Hey, it's my tweet. Dexerto. Hey, it's my tweet. Twitch. Aftermath. All right. Can you guys even see that I'm... Oh, no, you can't. It's actually below. But anyways, my tweet. That one. Yeah. I'm streaking. Please don't ban me. We never would, Hex. Despite a variety of symptoms, Twitch has been battling the same core affliction for quite some time. As the Wall Street Journal recently reported, and as others, myself included, reported in previous years, Twitch isn't profitable. Providing high-definition, low-latency video around the world is, in Clancy's words, expensive. Amazon likes its individual businesses to be sustainable, viable ventures on their own terms, which has left Twitch and Amazon at an impasse. Something has to give, and little by little, it has. Good morning, Silky. Good morning. All that non-journalism paying off, getting referenced left, right in this article? Hell yeah, Illusion. Who would have thought that my silly tweets would end up being in an article written by Nathan Grayson of Aftermath? There's the Twitch chat. But the mood among big-name Twitch streamers and their followers has yet to plummet back to the same depths of doom and gloom as just a couple years ago, when the company began to embrace ads and temporarily eliminated its 70-30 revenue split option. At the time, streamers large and small began openly speaking of fleeing Twitch for greener pastures. What's this tweet? Oh, yeah, that's Tim the Tatman, Dr. Lupo, Tim the Tatman leave. Okay. That moment was a culmination of years of frustration between unclear rules, apparent cost cutting that resulted in Twitch letting top streamers go, new features that didn't meet any apparent need, for example, karaoke app Twitch Sings. I know that'll be disappointing to many people. Failure to deliver long requested features and communication woes around urgent problems like hate raids. Streamers were fed up. You miss Twitch Sings? Hi, Jason. Moreover, with YouTube ascendant in the live streaming space, many thought Twitch's crown might finally be slipping. Good morning, Carly. Twitch Sings was a bomb. Never got into it, personally, but I could see, I know a lot of people were very fond of it. In some ways, Twitch appears to be on even wobblier legs now, but streamers aren't heading for the hills. Now, the reason why streamers aren't heading for the hills is because the hills are down. This is a situation that's reverse of your grandparents telling you how they walked uphill both ways to get to school. If you want to leave Twitch, you got to go down the hill. And it's not exactly that's not exactly where people want to go. The unfortunate reality of living in a wobbly-legged house is that it's still a house that you exist in. It's still where your family's hanging out. It's still where your neighbors live and such. So until that house starts to completely crumble on top of you, where else are you really going to go? And that kind of is the argument for why creators should diversify slightly. Even if you don't actively move everything, and you probably shouldn't actively move everything, but you should probably take advantage of things like TikTok live streaming and YouTube live streaming. I do it on YouTube now. I'm glad that I do. Again, it's not where the core of my audience is, but it provides an option if this thing does come tumbling down, or if it does get worse, or if it does end up in a situation that is not sustainable for creators, as many have found. Korean streamers have learned that. DJs are learning that. We're continuing to see the overall changes to how this platform operates in order to try to make profit. And it ultimately comes with a give and take of streamers. You end up losing something for Twitch to try to make it more sustainable for themselves. Having YouTube effectively abandon their focus on live streaming instead of throwing resources on shorts? Ghost, generally, yes. They generally have... I was talking about this just the other day. They've generally taken away their focus on live streaming. They haven't made any significant, meaningful updates. It doesn't mean that they're completely abandoning it. It means that, as I said before, they're waiting it out. They recognize that, hey, they can just sit at the bottom of the hill and the top of the hill will just kind of crumble under its own weight and they'll end up winning in the long run. That is effectively right now how I believe YouTube is thinking about live streaming. It's currently too expensive. It currently is not sustainable. They currently haven't figured out the proper situation for ads or chat or community. So they're just kind of waiting it out. And maybe the costs overall come down. Maybe they can figure out how to do live discovery for, I mean, if anybody's going to figure that out, it's going to be YouTube. Live discovery for live content on a VOD-based search platform. It's going to be YouTube who figures that out. Crumbling hills. Yeah, well, Singletary, have you never heard of a sinkhole? Never heard of a sinkhole before? Imagine streaming on Twitter, though. You could become an ex-gaming creator. Thought about it, Salty. I probably should, eh? The core of your audience is reading the newsletter and in Discord. That is probably true, Singletary. Yeah. I don't like how hard it is to find live YouTube streaming. Exactly. Well, again, they have done things in YouTube's own way to make it easier in the sense that you can, like, if you're looking for Twitch... Oh, I didn't spell Twitch right. But they do have a button that you can just click on live, and it starts to show you things that are only live. Right? So there is the ability to narrow it down to just live content. But it's not really very obvious. I mean, these things kind of change. You don't necessarily know that means that it's only going to be live content. When you have things like LOL, girl, fails, clips, and drama, which also don't necessarily mean that it's going to be yeah. Anyways, it is just kind of a thing of they do have options, but just not great ones yet. Live content equals 24/7 VOD channels. Hi, Ryan. Hi, Caillou. Just another category on YouTube and not a standalone standout. Right, exactly. My favorite is when you scroll through the shorts and there's creators who have gone offline in the mix. Yep. Yeah. Several, in fact, recently completed their YouTube exclusivity contracts and chose to return to Twitch or multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch, while others, like Ludwig Ogren, who is still technically a YouTube streamer, have found ways to bring events and other big moments to Twitch. In part, this is simply because creators have acclimated to a new status quo, one in which Twitch is lighter on staff and inundated with ads. On top of that, creators are everywhere now. It behooves them to reach the widest audience possible by distributing streams, videos, and clips across YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, and other platforms. This about face is partially Clancy's doing, where former CEO Shear preferred to keep in the shadows with inconsistent company communication strategies. What is that? Twitch do better hate raids, okay. Washington Post. To match. Clancy loves to put in FaceTime with streamers. He's even become something of a streamer himself, regularly jamming both solo and alongside other streamers on his DJ Clancy channel. How often, good morning, Past Before, how often does Twitch advertise themselves as a thing that even exists? Got me thinking. Almost, I mean, technically never, because we were talking about this literally the other day. It's very, very hard for a platform like Twitch to be able to market itself outside, to project themselves into a wider content sphere. You really do rely on the creators to do that because nobody's going to be like, it's the same as when you see like a mobile ad. Are you really going to download that mobile app that is a fake lie of a game? Probably not. On a whim? Probably not. I mean, it happens, but it's just not going to be directly guaranteed to be your audience if you're targeting everybody. So it's much more effective if creators like me, Dr. Lupo, Ludwig, etc., they grow an audience on a discovery-based platform like TikTok or Instagram or Twitter or YouTube, and then tell people to come watch them on Twitch. Hi, Alan. Good morning. This article has lots of words that are trying to make me feel stupid. If you need me to explain any words, let me know. I'll be happy to do it. Don't they take out billboards in Times Square and stuff? They do occasionally. Those campaigns don't... Again, it feels wasteful for them to do it, because I don't think that it moves the needle on any kind of adoption. Like, again, it's nice when you see a streamer's face, a 100 CCV streamer in a Times Square billboard or whatever. It's cool for the community, for the creator, but I don't necessarily think, I mean, think of any ad that you've seen involving somebody who you didn't know from a content place you've never been to. How many of you are like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go check that out now? None. Like I think back to like the Olympics.
Thanks
and like
for gifting a sub.
all of the athletes who are in ads and stuff like that on sidebars and in pre-rolls. And I didn't download any apps. I can't tell you any of their names. And I'm supposed to have Canadian pride in the athletes doing the things at the sports events. But it's not something that we necessarily directly care about anymore. Advertising has kind of fallen into the background of our ability to, when we walk around, you don't typically absorb every single thing that you're seeing. Twitch should have an account on every social media platform and stream it at the front page. Yeah. I checked Bigo Live after seeing a billboard in Las Vegas. Well, that's because it's Bigo Live, and Bigo Live is a very different entity altogether. That is the next platform for success. God damn it, Anonymous. Anonymous, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Stream Together. Hi, Dev. Have you seen the Twitch ads ad from Amazon and Instagram? Is it this one that they've done on... they're doing these ads. It's a wild thing. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, is it this one? I've seen this same ad on TikTok and now on YouTube.
Watching a Twitch live stream, is she? And all those comments and emotes are pouring in for an ad? For a hard-to-reach audience, it sure looks like they're being reached on Twitch.
Which I think is hilarious, because if you're on TikTok or YouTube and an ad, and you're an advertiser,
Twitch,
and you're an advertiser, and then you see an ad for advertising elsewhere, wouldn't you then go, oh shit, that YouTube ad worked on me. Maybe I should advertise on YouTube. Or, oh, that TikTok ad that makes me want to go advertise on Twitch. But the TikTok ad already worked. Maybe I should advertise on TikTok. By the way, is that the old logo? That's not... Is that the... Did they use the wrong logo? Hold on. I'm downloading the brand assets, but I just didn't realize that I had to download the goddamn thing. Twitch brand, Twitch logos. Twitch word mark. Flat word mark. Twitch purple. All right, let's see what this looks like. Okay, that's the flat one. All right, what's the extruded one? Twitch purple extruded. Yeah, it's the old one. 1, 2, 3 ticks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the old one. They don't use this. They don't use this anymore. They replaced this in 2019. If that's not just the most Twitch thing ever, I don't know what is. Man. Twitch advertising. I just want to see if they use it anywhere else here. That seems wild to me. Yeah, see? They don't use that. They don't use that one anymore. It's just, This is what I'm talking about. There's just so many things that feel like it's a forgetting brand or a forgotten brand. There's no quality control. This is advertising. How do they not have somebody in brand management going, wait, that's not our logo? Whatever. We're giving you free content? Fair enough. Hi, Bruce. I'm deleting my account instantly. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, man, it's not forgotten. It's always been this way. I guess you're right. All right. They laid off quality control. It's true. Again, as I said, like, you still get all of those weird notifications in all of the various, where is it here? Stream summary. Overview. Yeah, where it asks you to check out... It's still, I literally showed this yesterday, so it's not new, but you get the ads incentive program. Enjoy unlocking flexibility and uncapped earnings for your latest recommendations. Okay, let me take a look at that. Oh, right, it's dead because they killed off the ads incentive program, but the panel still exists. So there's very, very limited quality controls at Twitch anymore. It feels like, so everything's getting a little bit sloppy. Oh, my panel's not even loading now. Did I get banned? Guys, am I live? Am I banned? Uh-oh. There you go. I got it to work. Oh, wait, no, it's not working yet. Complete side note. Despite the fact that I need to go through this, I'm waiting for a blog post. So somebody can keep an eye on the Twitch account, on Twitter. Yeah. Not to derail again, but did everyone see how they are now saying that anyone can post your clips feature is opt-in when originally it was available to everyone? Yeah, so it's a slightly different feature that they have now launched. You could, and technically you still can download anybody's clips at any time. You don't have the ability to turn that off. Now they're actually creating the functionality where people can, rather than download things, they can export it to their own YouTube or TikTok. So it is a slightly different feature, but yeah, it is one of those interesting things of the fact that they did offer the option to be opt-in rather than it being opt-out is kind of nice, and it shows that they can actually do an off button. Who would have thought, or an opt-in button? But I guess Dan Clancy's not going to allow anybody to post his clips to your channels by default. He would rather just be able to knock on your door first. Looks live. Say something only a live person would say. Wait, what? Oh, you are live. Okay, no, not live. Okay, shut up. Anyways, I just wasn't sure because my dashboard went completely blank and I couldn't reload it. So. I'm hunting lurkers. The knocks aren't real. The knocks aren't real. Don't answer the knocks. Don't answer the knocks.
Knocking on your door.
Hi, Kate. Hi, Drail. Don't have to be a follower or creator of the clip, regardless of clip mod settings. I tested it with my alt. Yeah, you don't. It's completely open to anybody if you enable it. Yeah, it is a pixel charger. Yeah. Hi, Revolutions. That is a perfect ad for Friday the 13th. It is my Halloween special. All right. This about face is partially Clancy's doing, where former CEO... Okay, I already read that part. Ugreen sponsorship ruined? True. It's clear that Clancy understands the culture of Twitch on a more intimate level than Twitch execs who have come before. These days, there's a streamer for every possible niche, whether it's a specific video game, politics, or fraud detection. To some degree, they all play characters, and more so than ever, the islands of internet they've carved out for themselves overlap. Viewers might spend most of their time watching only one or two specific streamers, but they maintain awareness of numerous streamers, communities, and cameos. Where the most popular streamers are concerned, modern-day Twitch is a cinematic universe, one that never stops. How you don't even have that creepy Dan face as an emote yet? Good question. That's a good idea. Hi, Purple Blur. Bussey and... Oh, God, that... Right. Wait, does Zach use a pixel? I do use a pixel. Someone in GTRP trolled CEO Dan Clancy.
So the CEO of Twitch was playing GTA RP, where somebody decided to troll him, and the CEO didn't even notice.
I'll take the job, man.
Take a job? All right, well, here's the thing. Because you're newer to the job, I'm going to have to take 50% of your income, so we're going to be on a 50-50. But after 3 months of working for me, we'll go 70-30. How about that?
70-30. That doesn't sound right to me. All right?
Yeah.
But
no, it's not.
But is there some type of goal I can shoot for to get to 70-30? Like a goal or a number I can shoot for?
Yeah, you just got to do a certain amount of jobs consistently for 3 months in a row, not missing a month.
All right.
And then you'll get to the 70-30.
Hi, Sienna.
Until then, you're going to get the 50-50.
All I have to say is that seems very fair to me. That seems very fair and reasonable to me. Yes, I think you're just doing a good job helping me out and like fixing up this nice place that I'm living.
He definitely got the joke. He definitely understood it. Yeah, of course. He was directly involved in it. Actually, a huge W. Joe Rogan, why Walmart fails, introducing pinball designer. All right. Clancy's character is the same as his job description, CEO of Twitch. But where the actual CEO oversees mass layoffs and price hikes, the character is just another streamer, sans whatever pesky power dynamics this station might entail. His playbook is not that dissimilar from the others who've enjoyed meteoric rises to stardom on Twitch. Befriend as many big names as possible. Turn your specialty, whatever it might be, into novel content that boosts the profiles of pre-existing stars as well as your own. You never know where Clancy's affable attitude and trademark hat might show up. At the sparsely attended filming of a streamers organization's seasonal award show. Look at this. Twitch CEO holding the world's largest envelope. Very normal things happening at the OTK Awards. All right. Not many people there. The streamer was Zaytoro. Okay, all right. Of a streamers organization's seasonal award show during a React streamers routine late night broadcast around an anime convention that big streamers have been invited to in Grand Theft Auto, getting trolled by a role player, among a plethora of streamers wishing a popular creator happy birthday. Oh no. Except it's not popular streamers. These are all staffers.
Happy birthday to you. Bro,
This is the Twitch jump the shark moment, by the way. This is Dan Clancy's jump the shark moment, I think. I think this is the jump the shark moment.
Never beating the Hassan runs Twitch allegations after this. This is crazy.
It's true. Staff can be streamers shoot. That is true.
Like the most rabid Redditors just clip this and they're gonna be like, the most rabid Redditors just clip this and they're going to use this permanently to be like, see, I told you, he's got banning powers. Happy birthday.
Oh, man. At a Twitch-hosted Zed show in Brooklyn, no matter the time or place, he's always happy to engage, to laugh, joke, answer questions, and hear concerns. In pursuit of this, he's traveled at regular intervals, first touring U.S. cities in a van last year, and then globetrotting to Japan, Taiwan, and Australia in the spring, and then Europe in the summer, where he visited 12 cities, including Madrid, Barcelona, Montpellier, and Amsterdam. During his travels, he's personally interacted with hundreds of streamers. Clancy has positioned himself as an advocate for Twitch creators, a friendly neighborhood CEO. By most measures, he's done a good job of it. Streamers, many of whom publicly lamented that what they perceived to be Twitch's slow-mo car crash of a death just a couple years ago, love him. But recent months have begun to demonstrate the limits of his approach, both within Twitch and without. Here we go. Clancy started his 2023 tenure as CEO with what Bloomberg called a charm offensive. He went on the aforementioned van tour. Good morning, Sherbert. He quickly rolled back and apologized for unpopular decisions like limits placed on how streamers could display branded content. He implemented a program that once again made it possible for some streamers to qualify for a 70-30 split in their favor on subscription revenue. With Clancy calling the shots, Twitch also opened the floodgates on streamers multi-streaming to other platforms, another long-requested change. Early reviews, in contrast to streamers dinging Sheer for seemingly aloof and out of touch, were effusively positive. That's a new word I've never read before. Effusively. Sherbert, how are you? Streamers love him. Yeah, well, I don't think without is the opposite of within. What is the opposite? Is without the opposite of within. Without is completely valid antonym of within. It means outside. He stood without. Mr. Mobile, unfortunately, you have to take an L on this one. Hi, Grasshopper. Welcome. I'm not saying streamers don't love him. I'm just saying I don't know anything. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough, Sherbert. Yeah, many streamers do like him a lot. Yes. Yes, and I would say that he has done a good job of integrating himself into the community. Originally, somewhat by being welcomed in and streamers wanting those opportunities. More recently, by force, by knocking on people's doors. So there has been a yes. There's a mix of things. It's an antiquated use of the word, but it's valid. Fair. This article is debauching dialect upon us all. Well, there you go. I hate this article. I'm sorry, Mr. Mobile. I'm sorry. Many streamers have taken the Kool-Aid. Yes, absolutely, for sure. So from a personal angle here, when he initially started his charm offensive, I was like, yep, he's doing all the right things here of a new CEO. I am skeptical about what it means for the future of Twitch, but he is doing the right thing in terms of being out in the public, talking to people, meeting with creators, making people feel heard, and hopefully changing the overall narrative of, hey, we don't listen to our creators. At the same time, though, and this is where I kind of have a different perspective on it and why I've always kind of maintained a neutral and more recently a less enthused, to put it nicely, approach to him, probably within the last year, is because you do know, I do know...
Did your account get suspended fairly, but you want it overturned?
I'll fix it.
Are you unhappy with the rules and want them adjusted specifically for you?
I'll fix it.
Are you an employee in the middle of answering a question about...
I'll fix it. Hi, I'm CEO John Delancey, and I fix things. No job too small, no task too basic. No one knows better than me, not even my employees. So if you have something you want to fix, I'll fix it. Call 857-758-5055 and I'll fix it.
You've been turning into Hulk Zach recently, though. Especially as chat issues your trigger phrase. Yeah, for sure. Again, as time has gone on, so I've always kind of had like a somewhat of a, or not always. I initially had a more of a muted a response to him in terms of keeping a general openness to what he's doing, but also being aware of things that are going on behind the scenes as well. And some of the things that have been said before he was CEO. So there's just a lot of things there that I take into account when I'm measuring the man, the CEO of Twitch. And yes, as we have seen, and particularly as it relates to things like guest star, it is a very public demonstration of a lack of any understanding of what the fuck creators actually want. So, And again, those are the public things. And then things like being forced to have the knocks on your door by default and like all this kind of stuff is kind of, you go, and then the mobile app, you just see these public displays of, oh, I don't get it. And again, knowing some additional stuff from behind the scenes, I don't feel like I'm doing a service by continuing to keep a neutral approach to it. It's more and more. It feels like, no, I should probably speak out against this bad feature that they continue to invest more and more and more and more and more of their future into, and nobody is using it. So he's a cool CEO, wants to be your friend, but at the end of the day, he's going to do the CEO stuff like layoffs. The problem is Twitch can't be profitable if they support unprofitable regions. Latam streamers cost the same as the US, but they bring in 20x less revenue for same viewership. Same for Turkish market. Repo trap, yes. I agree with you. I agree with you. And again, not that I have heard anything overt, but I personally would not be surprised to see similar things to what they did in Korea. Before they shut down Korea, they introduced things like 720p caps. They removed VODs. They tried to do things to ultimately make it so that it was more sustainable. I personally would not be surprised to see those kind of changes occur in several regions. And Turkey is one of them that kind of makes sense to me. Maybe places like Venezuela and Argentina, I could see that. Brazil. Again, I don't have any information that confirms that or says that that's absolutely going to happen, but it's just the sense that I get is that they still need to figure out how to cut more costs. So, and it would feel like, because as you exactly say, cost to operate is the same, the overall ad market is certainly not. And the overall ability for people to pay for subs and stuff, absolutely not. He even said during his interview with, Dan Clancy said during his interview with, oh my God, what? I'm so bad on names lately. It's so bad. Guy looks like XQC, Spanish XQC. Him. Rubius. He even said with his interview with Rubius that the overall fill rate in Latin America and Spanish regions is terrible. It is very, very bad. And so they don't have those same problems in the United States where they have more ad or more people buying ads. But in specifically Spanish markets, again, he was only speaking to a Spanish creator, but in Spanish-speaking markets, it's evidently very, very poor compared to others. Do you think Twitter gaming thing will be a good thing or not? Lately, many big streamers doing it there live. Napsa, I think if you have an audience on Twitter, then yeah, it kind of makes sense to be able to bring them into the live streaming space. Even just using it as a, hey, I'm live here on Twitter, but I'm also live on Twitch, and I'm also live on YouTube. Watch where you want. Okay, let's continue. I fucking hate people approaching me at the best times. I'd fucking die if someone tried to surprise guest star me. I know I can say no, but I'd feel so awkward. Yep. Bit early in it. Yep, it is. I'm all good. Good morning. It can never be an article about Twitch if you don't have a DJ Wheat quote. I've always said that, and that holds true. So this is in fact a real article. This was the final this was the fight that I fought for the last 2 years I was at Twitch. Marcus DJ Graham, Twitch's former head of creator development, who became one of the loudest critics of its communication strategy, said on Twitter last year in response to Clancy's newfound focus on meeting streamers where they're at. Dan is bringing the empathy Twitch was missing for years back into the limelight. I've always said community only works when leadership is committed. This is leadership committing again. Speaking to Aftermath as part of an interview earlier this year, Clancy gave his thoughts on where things broke down before he stepped into the role of CEO. Ooh, interesting. Sheer always cared deeply about the community, but he's just not this outwardly engaged, gregarious type of personality, right? Clancy told Aftermath. In absence of having confidence of knowing someone and knowing intent, a lot of people fill in the blanks with an action. I think me spending time with them gives them a sense of trust, of motivation. They may disagree with an action, but as long as they think you're on their side, trying to do the same thing, then they understand that we're trying to accomplish the exact same thing. That's an interesting quote. I'm not going to dive into that too deeply, but that is an interesting quote on the effects of PR and making people think things you want them to think rather than doing things you want them to do. You're making people think you're on their side. Interesting quote. Clancy's charm offensive was followed by a late 2023 honeymoon period. Stories proliferated about good guy Dan Clancy helping streamers get into conventions, contacting and meeting with every streamer under the sun, and just generally being a good sport. Even streamers with whom Twitch has butted heads in the past, like Hot Tub Meta main character Caitlin Amaranth Siragusa, came away from a sit-down feeling like Clancy authentically understood where they were coming from. I had a brunch with him at TwitchCon in October 2023, one-on-one, Siragusa told Aftermath during an interview last year. He seems like a reasonable guy, follows logic, isn't judgmental. He actually called pools and hot tubs just so fun. Oh, man. All right. Well, yeah, I mean, from his feed, he knows. Hi, Chandra. Chandra, how are you? I'm all good with show up at your house, befriend your cat, squat you, and call you a cunt. That sounds about right.
Hype Train 83 asked me, does Dan in the van needs to be canned? Oh, totally. Dan in the van needs to be canned. ASAP. Like, who came up with that genius idea anyway? Must be someone's half-baked attempt at being relatable or edgy. Watching that is about as fun as stepping on a Lego spare. Everyone, the cringe, and find something less, try hard. All right?
All right. Well, there you go. His words, I was like, really? Okay. He's a pretty cool guy. So I think the future of Twitch has a lot of potential. Now, might be one of those too little, too late situations, but definitely on a better track than it would have been without Clancy as CEO. So I actually think that this is more true than anything, any opinion of Clancy. I actually think that Clancy would have been an incredible CEO for Twitch in 2018, 2019 or so. I think before the current situation that Twitch finds itself in, he would have been better, right? And the reason I say that is because Twitch is at war. Twitch is at war for survivability. They are fighting a profitable outcome here. And I think that if Clancy had the free resources of the previous tenured CEO to be able to effectively do anything, I think we would have seen a lot of very positive changes that would have dramatically changed the overall picture of Twitch and where it is now. I think that you wouldn't have to have one guy doing all of the PR work, because the overall platform would probably have been in a better state overall. He's a peacetime CEO, yeah. A populist that rallies the people behind him, and everyone's like, yeah, okay, he's cool. We love this platform. This platform is great. It's the bleed purple element would be back. Unfortunately, I think that it's again, I don't think that he's not trying, but I also think that that's where the disconnect lies for me, is that he's trying to do the one thing that would have been great a few years ago, but doing it in a way that is disconnected from the reality of where Twitch sits, is basically how I perceive it. So, yeah, he's not authoritarian enough. He again, he's just in a bad situation. And so his, again, getting streamers on your side makes complete sense, right? Getting people to believe that we're all trying to accomplish the same thing, so that you think you're on their side, trying to do the right thing. I just think it is what, as this says, it might be a little, too late. That's just my feeling. And I think that the kind of the backing up of that would also be the quote from DJ Wheat, saying that he fought to have this happen for years. Community only works when leadership is committed. I think that kind of is an endorsement of that overall feeling of like, hey, this would have worked rather well before Amazon was breathing down your neck and saying, figure it out. I think there would have been a better chance of this all kind of working out in a slightly better fashion. I don't think we would have gotten guest star, to be very honest with you, if he had been CEO in 2019 or earlier. The phone is basically unusable. I'm waiting for Van to fix that. You can just say you want to be CEO. I don't want to be CEO, no. The problem with just gaslighting terminally online streamers is that long enough timeline, people will figure it out. Yep. Yeah. Like it's very hard to cut costs when you're in the face of those cuts and all the streamers personally know you. Yep. CEOs do fuck all anyway. Might as well have it. Sherb's in charge. Fair enough. Casey Loco Shields, a streamer who specializes in news and advice for other streamers, streamed with Clancy last October. There's no sense of a time crunch or off-limit topic, she told Aftermath. He was very personable. I think the feeling of uncertainty with Twitch comes and goes in waves, but Dan's consistent communication has made a big difference. He's not afraid of admitting Twitch's shortcomings. He appears often on Twitch's patch notes. He appears too often. He appears all the time and takes the energy out of the room to absorb it himself, taking away from the lovely folks like Ray Apollo and the former co-host of it, Zach Garius D. He appears often on Twitch's patch notes stream and other broadcasts to communicate new products or changes, and he generally makes himself available to the Twitch community. It goes to show how crucial honest communication and transparency are in maintaining trust. All this took place against a backdrop of layoffs and earth-shaking announcements like Twitch's intention to withdraw from Korea. In December 2023, Twitch attempted to loosen some of its oft-maligned rules around nudity, especially nudity in service of artwork, only for some streamers to take advantage and flood portions of Twitch with inappropriate imagery. Now you can play that clip of me doing the Christmas... Oh my gosh, look at the presents! Look at the presents! The penises, the boobs, the tits, the asses too! That's the context of that blurb. Well timed, Desert Ice. Well timed. The company rolled back these changes after just 2 days. Clancy apologized, and while some streamers were upset, public perception of him remained much more positive than that of Twitch's prior executive cohort. Is this porn artistic nudity meme? Clancy was not bulletproof, but he'd cracked the code on getting streamers in particular to interpret his actions in good faith. On an internet that's generally ready to tear executives who make divisive decisions limb from limb, this was no easy feat. But Clancy, by virtue of putting himself out there as a hybrid CEO influencer, managed it. Sometimes we do things that are going to be pretty much liked by everyone, Clancy told Aftermath. When we offer increased rev share, that's something that is fairly positive. Sometimes we do things that are difficult decisions because that's the nature of running a business. Korea is a perfect example of that. And absolutely, I think streamers understand why we're doing that. They trust that we're in it, and they know it's a tough decision. They understand that when we say we didn't make this lightly, it's the truth. They know that we really did struggle with it, that it was a really difficult decision, and we would rather not have done it. Clancy has said on numerous occasions that he views all of the present-day bloodletting as part of a long play. This isn't just about profitability. In his eyes, it's about survival. That's an honest one. My job isn't just to make sure that Twitch is thriving and succeeding in the next 2 years. My job is to make sure that Twitch is here 50 years from now or 100 years from now. Well, I'll tell you right now, that won't happen, but okay. Clancy told Aftermath. Veteran streamer Ben Carnage Castle, he's raising his family 20 years from now. He'll still be streaming. Twitch needs to be here if Castle is going to continue to live the life he chose to live. Because it's not like they just go to YouTube or somewhere else. Stop with the doomer talk, fair. I think our platform is distinctive in what we do. We have an obligation to our community to make sure we're here for a very long time. It's not hard to see how this kind of rhetoric would be reassuring to streamers. Clancy speaks passionately and in a way that suggests he really does have creators' best interests at heart. On the whole, he's also managed to give to streamers a better revenue split, multi-streaming, etc., while taking from others, like viewers, employees, and creators in territories Twitch sees as less crucial to its business. Politics streamer Mike from PA Bayer views it as a shrewd calculation. Viewers on Twitch aren't the customers, Bayer told Aftermath. Streamers are. The fact that we decide to make our content, the fact that we decide to make our content there is a choice between a number of competitors. Dan's focus is on selling the platform to us. Dan seems like the perfect hire from what Twitch needs, Castle told Aftermath. They need a performative CEO that can put a positive spin on the negatively charged changes they feel they need to implement. Dan is an incredibly smart, likable guy that will make the process easier. Is Dan doing a great job? He sure is. Have things improved since he took over? From a comms perspective, absolutely. But Dan's role doesn't do much for the common streamer, so nothing much has changed from him. Nothing much has changed there from him. The general Twitch changes are still hostile to streamers. Hi, son. Welcome. Thanks so much for the follow. This has become more apparent in recent months. Ads continue to make the Twitch viewing experience annoying, to say the least, and subscription price hikes have proven exceedingly unpopular. Twitch has explained that prices needed to go up to ensure that streamers' revenue splits can remain the same, but that hasn't exactly reassured the viewers who now have to eat the costs. Hi, Bluish. According to documents reviewed by the Wall Street Journal, Twitch users are spending less overall in recent years, which hurts both streamers and Twitch. Meanwhile, a revamped Twitch mobile app more akin to TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube Short-centric offerings prompted widespread blowback, with many saying the update's focus on discovery interfered with their ability to find the content they were actually looking for. While Ko is deliberate in his word choice, he's always clear in his intent, for sure. Ko's smart. Ko has been around long enough to understand that the reality is, here, let me just cut through it to make it a little bit more clear. Dan's job is to keep partners on his side. That's it. That's the people that, and particularly larger creators, to keep them appeased, which is why he gives out his phone number to any single Ms. Kiff and Emily and all of Heavenly and all these different people. They all have his direct contact to text him anytime, send him a Snapchat message, because that's who his customer target is. It's not for the vast majority of creators. It's not for any of the viewers. It's not for all that. Heavenly doesn't have the CCV. Yeah, but that's he said that he downloaded Snapchat because she asked him to, and then he had to delete it because she was getting too many messages. So I assume that they have a close relationship. So that's why. But yes, generally speaking, yes, it will be top streamers that getting them on board, which is understandable. Again, from a tactical point of view, from a marketing point of view, that's what you should do. That is who the again, you can't appeal to everybody, but maybe you can appeal to 5,000 creators. Have you got his number? No. Heavily name drop? Where are we here? Twitch has explained that. Okay, I read the part. According to, I read that part. Meanwhile, a revamped Twitch mobile app. Whatever, we'll just start here. Meanwhile, a revamped Twitch mobile app more akin to TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube's short-centric offerings prompted widespread blowback, with many saying the update's focus on discovery interfered with their ability to find content they were actually looking for. I love Ko. He's the only person besides Elon Musk who can stream, have various companies, and work for A16Z. That's true. Yep. But Twitch still has what it hopes will be an ace in the hole. Stream Together, formerly known as Guest Star. Hi, Secretary of Streaming. What's the definition? What does an ace in the hole mean? A hidden advantage. A hidden ace in the hole. A hidden advantage or resources kept in reserve until needed. The coach was certain that his new trick play would turn out to be his ace in the hole. The term comes from a game of stud poker in which one or more cards are turned face down or in the hole as bets are placed. This is where I should play the ad that has never made it to stream. Where is it? VLC. Add. Window capture. And then let me get the ad itself. Hi, MS Gamer. Welcome. Where is that ad? Oh, Cerveza Cristal. That's where it is. Is it this one? When I first became a Twitch affiliate, they didn't even have the affiliate program. This platform is already kind of at its peak. I don't think there's anything that they can do to make this platform any better. Ads are great, and if you think that you have a better implementation than ads that are currently existing, I think you should be working for Tesla because you're on Mars or something. The ads are perfect. When I get the opportunity to vote, I'll be voting no on making any changes to make this platform better.
You vote no for the union? I will vote no. It's not needed.
Everybody vote nay. Everybody vote nay in this chat right now. No changes to the ads. Here, I found it. I think I found it. Is this one? The guest star? Wait, it's too big. Go up. There we go. Full picture.
Is anyone else concerned with how much time we spend working on the guest star? The community is not even using it. It's more useless than we realize.
Dangerous topic. Clancy could be here any second.
Someone has to stand up against this menace.
The guest star will continue to be our main focus until 30 streamers regularly use it. Collaboration is the foundation of discovery. The streamers will use it once they fear not using it. Fear will keep the streamers in line. The guest star is a weapon.
And if they don't?
I plan to visit every streamer and demand they use it.
Guest star is not a good use of our limited resources, and it never will be, no matter how many iterations we do of it.
You are not the CEO of Twitch. I am. Guest star is what the streamers need. I know it. I feel it.
It's been 2 years. Show me any evidence guest star improved Twitch. Your sad devotion to this failed decision has not helped you convert streamers and cost us time and effort better suited for
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
There you go. There you go. And while we're here, let's just do this one.
Lord Clancy, this is an expected interruption.
You may dispense with the pleasure.
Those ones. Hi, Sirstus. I just want you to know that Darth Clancy is going to live in my head rent-free. Zemdo got name dropped. Zemdo did? Oh, right. Not Andy Jassy. That's right. With how much work you're putting in, you'll soon be able to re-release the trilogy. Imperial Officer Minton just about killed me. It sounds about right, yeah. I like the first one is better. The first one is better. The first one tells a better story. I agree. But Twitch has what it hopes will be an ace in the hole. Stream together. Formerly known as Guest Star. The feature, which has been in development for the past couple of years, is currently in beta and allows streamers to quickly and easily collaborate across broadcasts or in the same broadcasts. Basically, it's Twitch's attempt at a more seamless version of what many streamers can already accomplish with Discord, a solution to a problem that doesn't really exist. Nathan Grayson, thank you. Thank you. We can fundraise for Twitch edit of A New Hope, but it's just Empire scenes. Oh, God. Did Zach write this? I feel like I could have. No, I couldn't have. There's too many smart words. I was linked. Yeah, this is what I saw. I did see my video. Back when it was still called Guest Star, it aimed to bring chatters onto broadcasts as opposed to other streamers. But it only really succeeded in exposing a core truth of Twitch that continues to drag down the feature ever since. Chat. As streamer and reporter Zach Bussey put it, is the collaborator. I wish he'd asked me for a quote or something. I would have given all kinds of quotes. I could have given, oh man. Most streamers treat chat the way that they would treat another person. conversing with it, and bouncing ideas off of it. They don't need to bring an individual chatter or streamer onto the broadcast, and so they don't, resulting in what have so far been dispiritingly low usage statistics for Stream Together. Hi, Nutmutt. Hi, Halloween. That's my streamer right there. That's my streamer. I can just yoink them from streamer videos. You're giving away quotes for free, no need to ask. That is true. That's fair. That's valid. See if I get any views from this. Zach is the ace in the hole. Thank you, Dwellick. Despite Twitch's substantial investment in Stream Together, both behind the scenes and on stage at major public events like TwitchCon, Twitch employees do not have much faith in the feature. Hi, Reginerd. We're not really drama frogs. In fact, this is news frogging, I guess. I treat chat like my ex-girlfriend. Well, okay. That's an option as well. You mean that you're just constantly wanting its attention and hoping that it responds to you when you're speaking?
Pylorzen asked me,
oh yeah, same
will
shirt.
The weapon of Guest Star, made by Dan, Clancy, and Twitch, ever be the most ultimate weapon to turn the economy around to something positive? In a galaxy not so far away on the battlefield of the virtual world, the weapon known as Guest Star emerges from the shadowy depths of Twitch's arsenal. Crafted by the semi-legendarily mundane Dan Clancy, this tool promises to revolutionize the treacherous economic landscape. However, will it truly be the ultimate weapon, or just another glorified blaster with a faulty trigger? Stay tuned, brave souls, for even the Force can't predict if it will save the economy or simply add more cosmic clutter to our digital universe.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Thank you, Paler. Good morning, Noah. What was the Stream Together stats link? I think it links the page. We can't play this because I need to update these now. Because of the forced usage of it, it has increased it by like 3 times, 4 times. So the number of people using it is going to be like 115. It used to be 123 to 127. Now it's down to like 117. But let's check. Let's check right now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 105, 110, 113. 113. Out of how many people live right now? 96,000. 113 divided by 96,212. And we get this. Expressed as a percentage, it looks like that. 0.11%. Which means 99.88% of streamers are currently not using it. The highest it's ever achieved is 99.81% of streamers not using it. Hey, controversial observation. Now that there's 10 rows of people who are using the software, none of them stand out. It's actually more than I expected. I thought we wouldn't ever break double digits. So we always broke double digits, but we would never break double digits into triples. Right. Yeah. The forced nature of it has certainly thrust it into people's inability to ignore it. But it still hasn't resulted in adoption. It's still awful adoption, even when it's forced upon you on every goddamn stream when you're live and you go, oh God, Dr. Lupo, Knut, Prime, Siegel, Denim, Stock Guy, Turista, Scootish, Ashwin, Loco streaming, Vio, Cuppy Kate. But Dan wants Zach more thrusting. Got to actually buy my TwitchCon ticket. Congrats. Yeah, so again, could be a weapon. It might be a weapon one day. It might be a weapon. Anyways. Despite Twitch's substantial investment in Stream Together, both behind the scenes and on stage at major public events like TwitchCon, Twitch employees do not have much faith in the feature. I don't believe in Stream Together, and it seems at this point very few employees do, despite many people still working on projects related to it. One current Twitch employee, who was granted anonymity because they were not authorized to speak publicly, told Aftermath. It's worth noting that many better performing projects have been killed in the past, so it personally feels like this is an executive pet project, and that Clancy likes the idea of Stream Together more than the business justification behind it. There is some business justification to Stream Together, just not enough to justify the opportunity cost of working on literally anything else. And again, from my own conversations with staff ranging from marketing to data to engineering to all over the company, both current and former, this sentiment is everywhere. Every fucking where. It's hard to find an area of Twitch untouched by the wasteful spending of Stream Together. This is an article Zach wrote. I missed the beginning because he went live so early. Good morning, Aureus. Hi, Papa Juggernaut. For Stream Together, there's more of a PR investment than engineering product investment nowadays, said another current Twitch employee. But I'm pretty sure plenty will argue that any dedicated resource is too much. Streamer setups are held together by duct tape and dreams, so adding one new variable is a huge ask. Also, it's much easier to use Discord when it's part of a daily habit. Stream Together was a good bet, but too little, too late, or just not enough extra value. Now, this is where we're going to start to see, because again, Twitch's future is seemingly destinally aligned. Destinally, is that a word? Intertwined, better. Intertwined with Guest Star. And so you are very soon going to see the launch of shared chat. You are then going to see the launch of additional features, including collaborative hype trains, crossover viewership. You're going to see, again, a lot of things related to trying to make, again, not necessarily because they're good business decisions, but because they bring business decision to a feature that ultimately nobody wants. So, again, it's a weapon. It is the Death Star. You are going to have to use it because you are forced to use it, because by not using it, you are going to be leaving something behind. Right now, 113 are using it. Call this a sunken cost fallacy. And yes, I swear I'm leaving now. Goodbye, Tripwire. Thanks so much for coming and hanging out. A Twitch spokesperson told Aftermath that the company is working on adding shared chat. Oh, there it is. There it is. I should have just read a little further. Shared chat and shared view counts to Stream Together, as well as new ways for streamers to find others to collaborate with in hopes of increasing overall usage of this feature. Now, it's not about making better content. It's not about giving you better ways to collaborate. I mean, it is about trying to give you better ways to collaborate, but it's not ultimately the goal. The goal is to get increased usage. It's not about making a good product that people want. It's about getting more people to use it. And so they're doing things. And again, in my video that I made not long ago about Guest Star being a bridge to nowhere, actually, let me just scroll up in the feed here. This was the indicator that this was always going to be how they approach this moving forward. When they introduced a distracting overlay that attempted to steal attention from the organic growth of creators who are just doing their own thing by putting this overlay into search and your following tab, and on the sidebar it's highlighted, and in the mobile app it's got a little color indicator on it. They've done everything they can to try to make it so you can't not want to click on this thumbnail because it looks different than everything else. They have stolen from actual organic good quality content in order to force the usage of this bad feature. And they are going, I'm wearing the same shirt. You're right. What the fuck? Oh, right. It's because it's from the same video. All right. Never mind. They're going to continue doing this. They're going to continue doing this. They're going to continue investing in this feature to get people to use it, because by not using it, you are only going to harm yourself. Not because you need to use it, not because it's going to make your content better, not because it's going to make you grow faster, not because it's going to help you as a streamer, not because it's going to help you get more money, not because for any fucking reason other than they want you to use it because they've invested in it. They believe it is the future and you have to use it. That is the only reason they are going to continue to invest so much into this. The thing with Guest Star is that this is something that I've thought since its launch. It is a good and really useful feature for the people who want to collab using something that's more built into Twitch. That's what it is, and to me, that's what it'll always be. It is not something that you actively promote full front in front of every staff address-focused stream. It's something that you offhandedly mention here and there just to remind people that it exists. Right, so the whole premise here is not to make you a better streamer. Because again, this is why I get mad. It's fine that this exists. It's fine that Guest Star exists. Again, it's a fine tool. If you collaborate, if you bring people on your stream, sure, it makes sense to have. But the idea behind, hey, we're going to take away from all of these other projects that would be more beneficial to the overall growth of Twitch, to more beneficial to creators' own growth, more beneficial to income, more beneficial, that it sucked the air out of the room as the only ace in the hole that they actually have. And that's so frustrating. Again, if this was an idea that was launched 6 years ago, if Dan Clancy was a CEO 6 years ago, great. I think that this is one of those things that I think actually has a chance to be beneficial and actually grow with the community and be a thing. But it's too little, too late. We're beyond this. There's better options. And you can, again, going back to its original concept, the original concept of it, the data suggested that at most a fraction of a % of people create this kind of content, collaborative, guest-based content, that they would need a tool like this. A fraction of the overall community. And yet they've invested everything on the backs of, oh, it's going to change the overall dynamic of all content on Twitch. It is by force. Not by desire, not by demand, by force. Hi, Haley. Hi, Kanara. Good morning. Hi, Monty. So use banana on the floor. Well, is that just the banana peel? I know lollygagging. Slips on a banana and wonders how it got there. The fact that Dan doesn't want to let his baby die, let his baby go to the back burner like other products from Twitch that were actually good, is the biggest red flag of his tenure to me. The best thing to imagine, this is maybe think of like Twitch Sings never existed, and now Dan would create Twitch Sings and try to find ways to force people to use it since he sees it as the future of the platform. I'm kind of curious, what kind of features got shafted for this? Oh, I mean, just as a prime example, clips, you cannot search clips. If you on your channel right now wanted to be able to be like, oh, when there was a clip of my channel from 14 months ago, it was back in November, December 2023. The only way you can find that is by clicking into your clips and then dragging indefinitely, waiting for them to load. And then maybe you'll get to the point where you find it if your browser doesn't crash in doing so. So again, there's a lot of things that Twitch has left untouched, that need updates, that need modernizations, that need to be improved for the betterment of creators, for the betterment of content on the platform that people use every single day that have not had any updates in years. Longer, in some cases, than the mobile app, which they just decided to ruin. Yeah. While streamers maintain a degree of confidence in Clancy, Twitch employees are much more skeptical. Leanness and efficiency might mean dollar signs in executive eyes, but remaining staff now have to shoulder the burden of multiple rounds of layoffs. Hi, Ellie. Can't just call them sort on clips, but like who made them or whatnot, which would be a step in the right direction. Oh, you can't even, yeah. I had a friend yesterday ask how to block Donald Trump from appearing in a recommended sidebar, and there was still not a solid, reliable way to do it. Yeah, it has to appear on your front page, and then you can actually do it. If it's in the sidebar, you can't. I mean, you can go into your settings and then click on block, and then block the user that way. But yeah. Remember Twitch Graveyard? Why do I get the feeling you already dug the plot for guest star? No, so I actually, Sherbert, I don't think that guest star dies. I think that Twitch, Dan Clancy has attached a weight, a concrete weight that is guest star, and he's attached it to his belt with chains. And so if that goes down, he's going down with it. And so he's not going to let that thing sink because that's the end for him. So I don't think that they actually we're ever going to see. I know that's a thing, Fair. It should, again, it doesn't need to die. It just doesn't need to be what Twitch is. We're not TikTok. We're not a Discord phone call platform. Right now, for an hour and 45 minutes, I've had 0 people on, but I've managed to collaborate with 100 people. A symbiotic relationship between me and chat that provides content and sound effects and discussion points and ideas and so on. Like, this has been and you, as a reaction to this, again, this is why we go back up into the quote above, that Dan Clancy's concern is not the viewers, it's not smaller streamers, it is only the top partners. It doesn't matter what you guys think, because to you, you're just a bunch of people in chat that are hopefully paying the bills. But for a streamer, and again, if Dan Clancy was a legitimate streamer and not just a collaborative streamer that works with all the top creators to get them on his stream and go on their stream and knock on their doors and be on their streams and go swimming and dancing and to dinners, you would know that by having a chat, this is what every streamer aims for and wants and prays that they one day have, is that while you're playing a video game, you have somebody to talk to. And not just somebody in your head, but actual people who are watching and engaging with your content and are enjoying what you're saying and enjoying what you're doing and learning and being entertained. And like, that's the value. This is the collaboration. This is the thing that makes Twitch special. Because if you just want to broadcast and have people listening, then you're just a radio station. You're just a podcast. If you want to just have people watching without contributing to the content, you're a YouTube video. You're a TikTok short. But if you want an active community that is engaged in the content, that is collaborative in growing the overall community, because again, a streamer is only as good as their chat. If you're sitting there and you have 100 people watching and nobody typing, people are going to come in, see a dead chat and leave. It's just how it kind of goes. The interactivity, the activity of a chat is what makes things special about Twitch. It's the differentiator. It's what sets it apart from all other kinds of content that people create. Like, and the only thing you can kind of look at as an example of that in terms of overall value is, hey, on a blog post, you have comments because you want people to contribute. On a YouTube video, you have comments. On a TikTok, you have comments because you want people to contribute. Well, that's what this is, but you get it live and it actually contributes to the content. It's not just reacting to it, it's engaged in it. Hi, Paragus. I remember Twitch teams back in the day, which they left to rot. Yeah, Twitch teams. We've talked about that. There's so many cool things that they could do with that, especially monetization sides of things. Like, why is there not a subscription where if you subscribe, by the way, if anybody would like to join, you absolutely can. Just let me know. But why is there not like a monetization feature for teams? How come there isn't like a, hey, you can subscribe to this team and if it's $9.99 per month or whatever, you get an emote from every single one of these channels, and that money is distributed as part of team income. And so again, if 100 people subscribe for $10 each, that's $1,000, right? Nope, that's $10,000. And then that gets distributed to all 65 people. Like, there's ways to, again, because Twitch is obviously only thinking about money, there's cool ways to make community-based products and ideas and functions that are also monetizable. Bussy Bunch is a fun name. This is a big Bussy. Does that give me some of that Bussy? So, like, and then you create an immediate business purpose for being part of teams, right? And so for Twitch, they get a new revenue source in terms of subscriptions. And then you get a new, again, it doesn't cost anything extra in terms of the streams themselves. The streamers are still going to stream. But now you've created a new revenue source, a new passive revenue source that offers, again, it may not be a ton of money, but it's something extra. Charge people to join your team. I mean, you could. Team-based emotes? Yes, team-based emotes. I think I said this on an alt account stream, but the main thing about Twitch is always going to be the semi-parasocial relationship between streamers and chatters. It's the idea of consumers of a piece of content being able to give thoughts and potentially acknowledge by the creator of the content they're engaging with, for sure. So, like, my whole feeling is that Twitch's current leadership isn't thinking about Twitch as a community. It's thinking about its top creators, its partners, as the most important thing, but it's not thinking anything outside of that. And so like guest star is a feature to get me to call Capri, to get me to talk to whoever, Hassan. It's not about, because there's no chance that there's ever significant situations where some 5-viewer streamer is going to call XQC and be like, hey, we want to collaborate right now and play a video game together. Like, it's not a realistic situation. And so much like how the current distribution of how people cliques, how people hang out, is that all the OTK streamers hang out with each other. And guess what? They're probably going to use the guest star to talk to each other. But you know who they're probably not going to talk to? Probably not going to invite me or want to directly engage. Like, that's just not how this goes. It's just not how it goes from a practical point of view, but then also from a content point of view. Why would you bring on some unknown to your stream? Why is it that literally I can right now call Dr. Lupo? He doesn't know who the fuck I am. He doesn't follow me. Why is that an option? Why should that interrupt his stream by appearing at the top of his notifications for 2 minutes or 90 seconds before it disappears? Why? Why is that a thing? Do it? I'm not going to do it. I have more respect for my fellow creators. I've thought about that, by the way, by just going and knocking. I mean, we did it to IGN. Here, is there any... This is the only situation where I'd feel comfortable abusing a feature. Is there like some... Yeah, like Dota 2, are you? Can we knock on their door? See, I can. It's the only situation where I'd feel confident, comfortable in abusing a feature. I'm not going to. But bringing chatters on stream can go so wrong. Yeah. He came back to Twitch after the feature was added. He has no idea. I let you know I'm on a stream tour. I thought about doing it. Everyone is in their silos. Dan wants to try to break that, but yeah, that's not a good way. It sounds annoying to be it for the streamer. Yeah. I did it on the first day. It's true. I did it on the first day. You could message some streamer mutuals about knocking on at any point randomly if you ever wanted to test it. I understand, Kay. I understand that. The reality is that that's kind of the funny part, though, in you saying that, is that the whole idea is that Twitch doesn't want you to organize a collaboration. They want it so that it is spontaneous, because it's hard to organize a collaboration. And Dan added knock knocks. Oh God, please no, Ben. Actually, like that with TikTok export feature to viewers. They set that one to off by default. They're learning maybe. I think they saw that it was somewhat controversial and so they're giving people the option. I think that they recognize that, hey, maybe we don't necessarily want to do it, and it's not a core feature. They're not banking on that being the future of Twitch, which I think that they should. That's actually a feature I think they should lean into. So if guest star is in the future of Twitch, where do you see Twitch can strengthen their position and expand? I'm actually going to make another YouTube video. I'm inspired to make another YouTube video about Twitch should lean in on community and create the functions that enable communities to help their creator create content. So for example, clips, right? We now have clips that you can immediately export as a streamer to TikTok or YouTube. They need to be able to deputize that to mods. They need to be able to add additional functionality to that. The functionality of being able to, for you guys to be able to take my clips and post elsewhere, I think is a good feature. It's not going to be good features for small creators. Again, it's not their focus. I don't think that it is a good feature for small creators, but I do think it is a good feature for larger creators in allowing other people to use your content to market you. When you're small, you don't necessarily have the overall marketing and name recognition yourself, and so the impact of you sending it out elsewhere might not actually be beneficial to you directly. I do think they need to make some changes to it in terms of like having a watermark and a few other things, but I do see some value there. So I think they should lean dramatically. If I were to say what Twitch should do, is lean dramatically on the idea of enabling communities to support their streamers. And that doesn't mean financially, but in terms of assisting with content, in terms of assisting with maybe functionality like collaborative editing of clips to be able to create, you know, if I were to sit here and you guys are watching a stream and then 3 or 4 of you are like, yeah, we can just quickly make I'll take this section, you take that section. We can make a 5-minute little video here that then they can upload to YouTube. Like, communities ultimately want, like, you guys want to see me succeed. And I think that's true of any creator that you want. You have a vested interest because you're sitting there watching, learning, being entertained by that creator. You want to see them succeed. You want to see them grow. You want to see them be successful, right? You wouldn't watch, well, unless you're a hate watcher, but you wouldn't watch otherwise. And so lean into that, not necessarily directly through money, because again, the functions of that already exist. But if somebody wants to help with that kind of like editing things down, making additional content, enabling vote-based syndication of content to a community account, like there's a lot of things that can be done. And I point to, again, this is a little bit of the conspiracy side of what the fuck is going on here. Streams. In terms of things like this, right? You have all these different streams that are just not active streams, but they're technically supposed to be in support of the streamer who you watch while they're AFK. XQC, KRL, Mexa, Typical Gamer, and they're just playing VODs. Again, this shows that there's some kind of interest in supportive creator economy shrunk down to the creator themselves, where you have a creator economy built. And again, leans into the idea of teams as well. Creator economy stuff. In that this is the Bussey bunch. These are all people who typically watch this stream, hang out in the Discord, are around the community, watch each other's streams. There is a collaborative community thing happening here. And I think that there's a great way to lean into that. You're saying all this with a very rose-tinted glasses. It's true. I am Sherbert. I am. I'm the biggest creator by mass. Apart from the fact that TikTok gets marked undiscoverable to people to post before you, right? Yes, that is the thing that I think. Again, they need to have additional controls on. So if you want to post my clips, it has to be something that I've already posted myself. And so there should be a option there that it's like, okay, I've already posted this thing to YouTube and to TikTok. So you can't post, or you can post the same thing that I've already posted, or you're going to have to make a different overall edit of it. As long as it's not people taking our clips and then monetizing them on their own channels. Yeah, watermark would be huge. Yeah. Because it's not unique. Right. They need to watermark. Yep, they do. But see, that's a funny thing about you saying very rose-tinted glasses, Sherbert, is because as much as I criticize Twitch and it feels sometimes like I am super negative, I still have so much belief in the future of live streaming. I still think its best days are ahead of it. I still, if Twitch disappeared tomorrow, while Clancy says, well, Coke Carnage just wouldn't go anywhere, I disagree. I think that communities and creators would find themselves on other platforms, whether it is Kick, whether it is YouTube, whether it is somewhere else. I think that the next iteration of where people find live content would be found. And I don't think it would be like, oh, it disappeared, it's now gone and never coming back. Things would change, but change is the default. Think of Korean creators. What have Korean creators done? Are they just all gone now? No. A lot of them have figured it out. It's tough. Change is hard, but they figured it out. DJ streamers now learning the same thing. They got announced as having a home here on Twitch. And now that home is not necessarily the most financially viable or less financially viable than it was just a month ago. Azan's waiting room. Yep, Zach Bussey streams soon. That clip thing does nothing to show it will be tangibly support the streamer. It only has tangible boost for viewers. Someone posts my clip and it goes viral for them. I highly doubt anyone is going to search me out of out on Twitch for it. They'll just swipe up the next VOD. Possibly Kanarak. Again, that's where I think that it's there are some examples of that working. So again, it's why I say that it probably leans towards larger creators. So for example, Queso, and again, you see this with any large creator, right? Queso.
There is no downside, and I have the proof. There is a whole host of proof on how being attractive gets you things, but we're gonna focus.
I just wanted to know what I had to do with my pretty privilege there. Queso. So these are all. This one has 11.9 million views on it, 6.5, 1.5, 26.9, and none of these people are Queso. These are all third-party accounts that are posting it. Right? And Queso has only grown from this. He has only seen success from these clips. This one was posted December 2023. That one's December as well. December of 2023, 30,000 average viewers. Now he's up to 50,000. And his success has largely been around TikToks. And that's also been the case for other people. Like if you take a look at Hassan actively encourages it. So again, if you have some level of name recognition that people are like, oh, I'm interested in that. What is it? This is literally an account that talks about what he eats. Queso calories. There is benefit to larger creators. The problem is that there certainly is not if you don't have some kind of name recognition that people search out. Pirate Software is another example. Pirate Software originally successful himself, but now there are a bunch of different streams that are channels that post his own clips. Stream Experience, Software and Streaming Pie, Stream Thoughts, maybe Stream Soft, Me JP. That's yeah. But there's accounts that are not him, and they're getting views. And again, it is pointing people to their overall content. So it's loaded in the sense of benefits larger creators, but there is some value in the decentralization of the control over your content. The financial side of it matters. I'm in Canada. We don't have monetization on TikTok, so there's very, very little loss for me if somebody posts us outside. So yeah, I've already hold on, I'm gonna catch up here. I'm behind. The dynamics around those things are interesting. Some of the waiting room channels are legit, and some of them are bot farms. Yeah, I agree. Here's TikTok, so I don't mind that. It would be cool if you could have a shared community stream while the streamer is offline. You could apply to go on the stream. Yeah, I like that idea. I want to make it easier to find the sniper wolf of the internet, to fund the sniper wolves of the internet. This is just the baby stages of collaborative content. It happened before in a different content form. It could happen again. For the academic community, Twitter's demise has not been a boon to other platforms, and people just stop posting online. I feel like leaving would be the fire alarm. I know someone who went from 5 to 100 and getting partner pretty much overnight from one viral TikTok. They didn't post. Reminding us of your pretty privilege. There's Hassan's Clip Industrial Complex. Yep. Most of the videos on YouTube featuring him aren't his and get more views than his channel. VTuber Clippers, Hassan Clippers, Librarian for Northern Lion all benefit mutually with their streamers. Yeah, again, this is what I'm talking about in terms of the vast majority. So for as I say, why I believe that you guys have a vested interest in, because you're here, you would like to see me succeed, I would hope. That in itself suggests, oh, if you're going to post my clips to your channel, and this is why I think that there probably should be some kind of additional permission set in terms of its followers or subscribers or certain users, like allowing additional permission set makes sense to me. But that would be a thing where I'd be like, yeah, I wouldn't mind. And I in fact, I did turn it on. If any of you guys want to post my clips to any other platform, you can. Because I personally think that there is more benefit to you guys wanting to share, because I'm bad at it. I am personally bad at creating TikTok content because there is no inherent benefit for me to do so, because I get nerfed immediately because there's no monetization. There's just a whole bunch of different reasons why I hate TikTok.
Appreciate the hard work, Zach. W on Clapto's shake.
Thank you very much for the tier. Wait, thank you very much for the tier 2 sub, Nutmug. I appreciate it. Thank you. Kind of you. Thank you. Damn. Tier 2. Obligatory comment, because I watched the poll about whether I'm a... having a space where community can collab, make clips, edit videos, watch a live TV style content, organize streams would be great. Again, there's all kinds of things. Like, I think you should turn guest star into a functionality that allows you to say, you can rebroadcast my stream. If I'm doing something, if I'm hosting a show, and I want to give you anybody the rights to watch it. If I was hosting a game show or I'm doing a special event, or like, I think having that kind of functionality makes sense to offer. It's a collaborative thing that then feeds back to the main channel in terms of stats, in terms of ad revenue. Like, there's reasons for collaboration to exist and to share content, to make it easier to share content internally. I don't think that. I think live content like this will keep growing, but I think there will be growing pains. It's hard to mentally adapt to the exposure you get by broadcasting yourself to the whole internet and recognize bad actors and toxic parasocial situations. For sure. Sherbert, I agree with you on that one. I agree that there's certainly going to be downsides as well, but yeah, don't care for the license aspect of it, but I get that Twitch probably has to do that. Maybe I'm just jaded. Maybe. Makes me much less willing to collaborate. That I understand, Sherbert. Wanting to have all the views revenue from your content in a space where clipping channels exist is really misguided. That one TikTok where the guy impersonated him talking about cutlery is the only experience I have with his content. What? FYP is a bit of a slot machine. The more accounts there are posting your content just in general are beneficial. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of why I say that being able to push your content out to potentially more people, and that's why I don't believe in TikTok long term. I just feel like just you talking about pirate software will reinfect my algorithm. Oh, probably, yeah. My new thought is to stop just posting clips and start doing daily thoughts just to get more personal. Yeah, I think people like that. Yeah. Again, I don't think that there's anything inherently. There's no bad decisions as it relates to creating content. Well, there's actually bad decisions, so let me take that back. But if you're creating anything that you feel will offer value to people who are watching, I think that's a good thing. That's kind of the premise that I always lean in on, regardless of if you're a content creator or a business. I think that the key thing that you need to do is to create value for the people who are consuming it. And if you create value more than the time that they put in, so for example, if they watch a 60-second video and they get more than 60 seconds worth of value, however that's determined, they'll watch another video. If they get significantly more, if they get 5 times as much value, again, we're talking about concepts here that don't exactly have a defined answer here in terms of what value is. But if they get so much value from it that they're like, oh God, I have to watch more of this, they'll follow you. Here's an example of fan clipping that went right. Josh Strife Hayes and the guy who made the Clips channel have a great relationship now.
Is the Josh Strife Hayes channel fan-made or official? Weirdly, both. So it started off as being fan-made, and the dude that was making it contacted me and was like, hey, just so you know, I've been clipping all of your Twitch stuff. And I'm like, oh, you've actually done a pretty good job on that. That's pretty good. And then he was like, yeah, but I mean, I'm going to be real. I didn't expect it to get to this level of popularity. I don't know what to do with it. It's got like 10,000 subs now. Do you want the channel? The dude just straight up said to me, because if you haven't followed Josh Strife Says, it was originally called Shrinking Text. And then the dude contacted me and he's like, hey, this has gone way beyond where I thought it would get to. And I feel kind of bad for using your content again without your permission. So do you want the channel? And I thought, no, not really. You're doing a fine job. Just keep going. Instead of changing it, what we'll do is we'll make it official. We'll change the name from Shrinking Text to Josh Strife Says, so it keeps the whole kind of franchise going with the things. We'll get a new banner for it. You can be in charge of that. We can sort that out. And yeah, you just keep doing it, keep clipping it, keep running it. We'll work all the way from there. And the guy was super positive, super pleasant, super nice to deal with. And we turned the fan clip channel into the official clip channel. I'm going to be honest, it just saves me a job because I wasn't going to do it anyway. Minute-long clips please my monkey brain. They please everyone's monkey brain.
Yeah. So again, it's why I say I think that it does benefit a certain size of creator. I don't know Josh Strife enough to know what size he is as a creator, but again, these things are getting views. 225 was 10K at the time as he's talking about it. So there's value there. The thing that I think sets it apart or makes it hard is that you have to cross over that threshold of content being... I think it only actually works if content is already your full-time job. So if you already have a reliable income that you make from Twitter, from YouTube, from Twitch, from TikTok, whatever, on your current things that you do, I think then it's a lot easier to be less hands-on on something else. Best of Bussey, starting up a Zach Bussey clip channel. I've thought of like there would be a cool thing to do in terms of trying to create a collaborative community channel. That is, yeah. That I mean, you guys, again, you already kind of do it. All the blurps that are played on this stream are you guys creating content to take something ridiculous that happened on this stream, and then you turn it into a blurp. You create a clip, you create a YouTube video, or an MP3, and then you put it up on blurp. It's like 80% Aureus, 100%. I completely agree. It is 80% Aureus, but that's kind of the evidence that it can work to the benefit of everybody involved in terms of you guys get to make me never forget things that I've accidentally said. Best of Bussey made True. Those damn blurb creating users, whoever they are. Zach out of context TikTok. Yeah, again, there's another idea. See, there's another example of it. Lamp's running one. When Zach shows raw emotion, you know you fucked up. Huh? Accurate. Disclaimer. Man, a horse penis. I haven't seen one of those since 2012 PPR championships. Lamp is fleecing Chad at that point, not you. Fair. But it's the community, right? So like these are examples of that in action. Of people doing fun things for the community, around the community, that are contributive rather than detractive. They're adding to the overall fun of the community stuff that we do here. Same with blurps. Same with any of this kind of stuff. So that's where I see the positives in the ability to have your viewers syndicate your content to other platforms. That's why I do actually see value there. I see that this can be something that works. Whatever happened to that? There's a guy on the boat. Voice clip of yours from way back. Oh no, that's again. You have to search for that, Sherbert. It's somewhere back there, but they don't have good searchability because they used all the resources on Guest Star. I wonder if we could build a pipeline for posting to Discord and setting up at different channels. Did anyone teach this to Dan, though? No, because Dan's never been an actual content creator. He has done the things that Guest Star wants. Hanging out with creators, talking to creators, going on creators' shows. That's of all these partners. Like that's what he wants, and that's what we're getting in the form of Guest Star. He is espousing the thing that he wants to be. But it is a departure from what Twitch is, from what community is, from what being a creator is. It's not the reality of what works for most people. Having many clips industrial complex is a good IMO. Yeah, Nate, I agree. So again, I would endorse a community driven situation involving clips of this channel to TikTok, to YouTube, to whatever. The functionality is on. I would support any of it, and yeah, it's yeah. I think it would be fun, maybe. Registering domain. Oh gosh. All right, let's continue reading through this. We're only halfway through this article. It's been 2 hours. Oh boy. Is that blog post up yet? Not yet. That's from me. I got that clip. I didn't know you were here. I remember that it was with you. Yeah, it was. While streamers maintain a degree of confidence in Clancy, Twitch employees are much more skeptical. Leanness and efficiency might mean dollar signs in executives' eyes, but remaining staff now have to shoulder the burden of multiple rounds of layoffs. Teams are overworked, said one current employee. That is an understatement of the fucking year. I feel bad for some people that the workloads they've had to take on. I do believe that plenty of important work is still happening, but now it's a fight to get ideal resourcing. So things are launching in minimum viable product modes instead of incubating properly. As you can imagine, this leads to eroded trust from users. So if you don't know what a minimum viable product is, it's basically, can we launch a product that offers the bare functionality, and then over the next 6, 12, 18, 24 months, we'll add in the functionality that it should have had on day one. Morale is not good at all, said another. Lots of people leaving for better places due to the increase in responsibility and decrease in resources to achieve those responsibilities, and often many issues with corporate politics. And we've somewhat seen that expressed in the form of the decrease in the total staff accounts on Twitch. It's down 10% from just a month ago. So, and internally, actually, I'll just show you guys. I'll show you guys this document that was shared among staff. Not with executives, but like shared outside of Twitch's systems or whatever. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. Where is it? Yeah, okay, here. How do I zoom out? There we go. Okay. 1 second here, guys. Just to give you a general sense of what they're talking about internally. But not internally. Externally, but among each other. January 2025, RIF 3, January to March 2025, almost a given by this time, given financial situation. Externally, exactly. No layoffs happening before TwitchCon September, since company needs employees to staff the event and cannot take the bad press. So this is not official. This is not official. This is just being talked about among staff. Okay? It's not official. So don't take this to Dexterito and be like, oh, they're planning one for January, March. But this is just the internal feeling of interaction between themselves. No layoff happening before TwitchCon September, since company needs employees to staff the event and cannot take the bad press. No layoffs happening before the U.S. election, November 5th, is done, since they need employees to cover for any regulatory work. Also, OP2 window starts post-elections and continues till March 2025. I don't know what that means. For many subsidiaries, execs would need to be heartless to lay off around Thanksgiving and Christmas. Amazon side did in 2022. However, even they have to refrain from that in past year and prefer to do it in the new year. Steps: folks on visa or needing to show a paycheck for financial commitments. It is understandable to be nervous if one is on a visa and will only have 60 days to land another job. It is tough given the state of the economy. Also understandable if one recently bought a house or made some major financial commitments and need to show a paycheck is coming versus cash on hand. If this is your case, transfer immediately into Amazon via internal transfer, and you will at least retain paycheck and visa. Yes, you will have strict RTO rules with 3 days in office, but can work on something exciting for a change. And then this last little bit here. Run and do not walk if you are on a visa. You should already be looking at the internal Amazon job site daily and be talking to Amazon managers. Your visa transfer paperwork itself will take a month easily. Steps for non-visa folks or ones with financial cushion. For the rest, it might be in their best interest to take this calmly and start applying for jobs. Try and see if one can line it up for a possible severance period, January to March 2025, and maximize their payouts. And again, it kind of just goes on. But these are like internal. I have a whole bunch of different examples of people having these conversations between each other. That's the general sentiment at Twitch is, hey, things are bad. Financially, things are not good. So how do you maintain a level of morale when you have everybody in the company saying, well, you should maybe be looking at a different job? Because almost assuredly there's going to be layoffs. And the benefit, by the way, the benefit of if people do leave to go to other companies is that layoffs then don't have to be as significantly large. If people are leaving by attrition, that's a positive in terms of you don't have to lay people off then because people have left on their own accord. And everyone there is probably overworked and already considering how many people were let go. Yeah, it's a downward spiral where everyone is jumping ship. Yeah. So I really do feel for the Twitch staff that are still there. It is not a fun environment. And this is all the while you're watching your CEO globetrot around the world and having a great time on the company dime. Like that kind of disparity feels bad. So when the accepted advice is to leave before you get screwed, yeah. Lots of people leaving for better places due to the increase in responsibility and decrease in resources to achieve those responsibilities, and often many issues with corporate politics. If the job market was better, this would not be a company people would choose to work at. These fraying relations have led to a common refrain among employees. What's Clancy doing traveling the world on the company's dime when Twitch is apparently so hard up for money that the only solution was a series of bone-deep cuts? And shouldn't he be spending his time putting out fires instead of chatting up streamers? At the end of June, Clancy tried to assuage these concerns in an email he sent to staff while on the trip across Europe. Wall Street Journal first mentioned the email in a piece earlier this year, but Aftermath has viewed it in full for the purpose of this piece. For most companies, it is quite reasonable for the CEO to spend a significant amount of time with their customers and suppliers, Clancy wrote in the email. If I was running a manufacturing company, I would be meeting with the companies that provided us raw materials as well as the companies that we sold our widgets to. Our streamers serve a similar role at Twitch. He added that a sense of trust is critical for Twitch in a way it might not be for bigger platforms like TikTok and YouTube. While obviously user-generated content creators are important to these platforms, the viewer's affinity is squarely with the platform rather than any single creator, given the number of creators that a viewer will see in a week's time, Clancy wrote. This is again talking about TikTok or YouTube. For Twitch, a viewer often only watches a handful of streamers in a week. If those streamers are negative towards Twitch and Twitch, the company, it can spill over into the sentiment of the viewers. It is important that our streamers believe we are focused on them and their needs. Okay. Again, I've read a lot of Clancy's internal emails to staff. I've read a lot of these emails, and again, it's why I said before, I approach with a little bit more caution than I would otherwise do if I didn't read a lot of this stuff. If I didn't know any of this stuff, then I probably wouldn't have some of the feelings that I have towards things like Guest Star. Because I'd be like, yeah, they're focusing on it a lot, but he went on to outline the trip itinerary and note that he would meet 150 streamers by the time he was finished. He also provided highlights from a then-in-progress trip, including one-on-ones with Spanish streamer Auronplay and Rubius, two of the most popular in the world, and tales involving paddle, a tennis-like game, and an impromptu karaoke night. You're not supposed to be on the mailing list? Go and subscribe. I could definitely see this rubbing overworked employees the wrong way. When I asked Clancy how he makes it all work during our interview earlier this year, he said that it's a balancing act and that, contrary to appearances, it's not all fun and games. When I was doing the van tour on the East Coast, my schedule was I was working on Pacific time. I would usually have meetings around 11 a.m. or so. I would have meetings until 7 p.m. And then usually I would literally have driven exactly to where I would have dinner and with a streamer, Clancy told Aftermath. I do stuff with the streamer, and then I'd get into the car and I'd drive, or I'd drive the next morning. So some of it is just managing scheduling. I'll spend 60 to 70 hours working and streaming, but I enjoy it, you know? Resentment among some employees seems to have festered since earlier this summer. Recent messages Aftermath has viewed from Twitch's page on Blind, an anonymous space for verified employees to discuss issues, are rife with anti-Clancy sentiment. Many suggest that Clancy feels the need to be involved in too many projects at once, while simultaneously putting time and money that could be better spent elsewhere into various streamer-pleasing excursions. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I like Dan as a person, but as a Twitch CEO, he's not giving what he's supposed to be giving, reads one blind message written by an anonymous Twitch employee. No strategy, wasting money on Dan in a van, not profitable as a company, hemorrhaging money, doesn't lead his teams, takes on more than he can chew. I mean, the list can go on and on. Another anonymous employee created a poll with two options. Dan in the van is the man to can, and Dan in the van is the man to stan. Out of 104 participants, 72 or 69.2% chose can, which means fire in this context. 69%, nice. It's a lot more than 0.11%. Number of users currently using Guest Star. One blind conversation between employees took place while Clancy was doing a rock climbing broadcast alongside a streamer named Dara JN. He's rock climbing right now, wrote one employee. Yep, he was live streaming it, LOL, wrote another. Jesus, replied the first. Reminds me of the time he wasn't doing anything other than video gaming, said a third. A Twitch spokesperson told Aftermath this week that Clancy's approach has not changed and he will continue meeting with streamers. Some streamers question the benefit even of the part of Clancy's strategy that appears to be working. I feel like because Dan has heavily focused on streaming himself, he has created this power dynamic of if he likes you, you'll get a chance to be propped up by him, taken care of by him, etc. A streamer who was granted anonymity out of concern of speaking out against Twitch's boss could hurt their career, told Aftermath. I don't think that creators genuinely like him, but rather what he could potentially do for them. I was hoping that Twitch and everyone who works so hard to keep Twitch going would benefit under Dan's new leading role as CEO, but it really does seem like the only person who seems to be benefiting is just Dan. While some streamers and viewers view Clancy, I will not eat green eggs and ham, Dan in the fan. That's how I feel, Sherbert. Feels like he's doing a lot and not a CEO things. Yeah. Wait, I want more info on the gamer arc, Dan. Dan played Roblox last night. He's trying to recruit the kids. Yeah, he needs the 8 to 12-year-olds who grew up on TikTok and they now play Roblox. Where's that clip? Riding the boat? Is that what it is? Yeah. Driving the boat, not riding the boat. Driving the boat. Oh, that's the short version. This is also sad and toxic and icky. I don't get why the CEO has to try to be friends with everyone. If you want to be in charge, you can cozy up with people you have to be prepared to hurt. It's icky, icky, icky. Yeah, so Sherbert, that's generally been my feeling, is that I think it's wise of him to speak to streamers and and talk to them. But I think that he is... anyways, I'm going to stop there. It's not the worst idea. Better for them than having a TikTok account from Twitch's perspective. What's he playing Minecraft when we'll tend to a pools and hot tub stream? I'm surprised he hasn't, to be very honest with you. While some streamers and viewers view Clancy as a real one for getting out on their level and engaging with their stream, sometimes risque humor. Is this the piss on chest one?
I had an idea to make adult breastfeeding popular on Twitch, and it just didn't go well. So
That's okay. Will, that's okay. I know that could be very popular on Kick.
Oh, hey now.
Yeah. Okay. Adult breastfeeding. You know what the heck? Okay.
Others feel his behavior is not always befitting of a CEO. In August, he publicly joking to one smaller streamer's face that the streamer had been bitching about Twitch, which took that streamer by surprise. He also flirted with the idea of allowing banned creators like the eternally controversial Aiden Ross back onto Twitch, albeit only if they demonstrated sustained change. This, too, has rubbed streamers the wrong way. It's one of the more appropriate jokes he's made. Yeah. Yeah, I need less discussion of bodily fluids by the Twitch CEO. I agree. Fully agree. It's very concerning that he decides to even entertain these toxic creators, said the anonymous streamer. It doesn't do anything but create a belief that A, people like Aiden, Sneeko, etc. are able to escape consequences from their disgusting actions, and B, invite their audiences to feel safe in spaces like Twitch. Twitch does not need these creators, and it's incredibly weird that he entertains the idea of their return. That was a conversation from the Australian streamer regarding the bitching. Yes, it was, Rob. Yep. Which we never finished, by the way. We still have to watch another hour of that. One day. I'm not a fan of these decisions, as I don't believe social media sites should lend their platform for bigotry and hate speech, said Shields. Shields? Oh, Loco. Casey Shields, Loco. The one thing that makes sense is Twitch is playing a numbers game. They are desperate for revenue, and they'll bank on more people coming than going, although it doesn't seem like that strategy is panning out for Twitter/X. Remember how I said that I wouldn't be surprised to see people, oh, maybe I didn't say it on this stream. It might have been an alt stream where I said I would not be surprised to see people like Aiden Ross and Destiny to make a return next year. Yeah, that's how I kind of feel. This article is really fixed on only using real names. Clancy, however, believes that people can change, and if a platform is going to be around for decades, it should allow for that. We need to make sure that we have a process by which strikes and offenses expire over time, Clancy told Aftermath. When we first built these things, we weren't thinking we're going to be here for 20 years. What happened 20 years ago or 5 years ago isn't all that relevant to whether or not I can trust you today. I don't know that I fully agree with that one. 5 years ago, when the behavior has not changed? I mean, a 5 year ago Nazi is still, even if they clean up their act, still going to be a pretty far right creator today. I agree with him. Reformative justice, fuck death penalty, permanent bans. All right, fair. I can top that, Chad. If you elect me as CEO, I'll allow Ice Poseidon back on the platform. I vote for me as a vote for explosives. Oh, man. That's funny. That's funny. Staple Ronaldo pleading with Twitch CEO Dan Clancy on a call to lift Aiden Ross's ban. Clancy responded if he can prove he's genuinely changed, not just looking to mess with me. By the way, did you guys, there's a recent clip of, I don't even know if I can play it. I don't even know if I should play it. I probably won't play it. We're not going to play it. There's a recent clip of Aiden Ross, and he's got two people on his stream, and they're just trading racial slurs with each other. One is black and one is Mexican, and they just go back and forth with racial slurs. And he just sits there and he's just nodding and he's going, yep, yep. Graham, DJ Wheat, who felt positive about Clancy late last year, still thinks he's doing the right thing, but regularly engaging with creators. He's just not sure about the conclusions Clancy is arriving at. Looking back at the last year, having insight from employees as well, having a lot of criticism around Guest Star, the performance and the numbers, there's a perception that Dan is building the features that he wants as a creator. Graham told Aftermath, the importance of listening to creators is the reason Twitch exists today. The subscription program was not built because Twitch thought it would be a good idea. It was built because a creator, Sean Day9 Plot, said, you know what would be a really good idea? What if one of my community members could support me in that way? Maybe there's some benefit in that. And that's how the product was born. Clancy says he applies feedback from creators regularly and directly. One of the biggest benefits of talking to streamers is I work through different ideas, he told Aftermath. I go through details and it helps refine much of the detail thinking. It's certainly the case with respect to our community guidelines. A lot of the details do come from talking to streamers, which is funny because then we've had a lot of bad updates related to here's how much you can have in terms of an ad size on your stream. Here's how you can do artistic nudity on stream. What's next, I wonder? Certainly, the collaboration... Oh my gosh, look at the presents! Look at the presents! The penises, the boobs, the tits, the asses too! Thank you, Death Rice. Certainly, in the collaboration features as well, and our thoughts on using clips and how to support more social sharing. But even armed with all that relevant knowledge in the world, Graham isn't sure Clancy, or anybody working at Twitch, would necessarily make the correct calls. Every creator is different, said Graham. Dan doesn't represent the 1%. They need something different. Dan doesn't represent the 25%. They need something different. Dan doesn't represent the affiliate tier streamer who doesn't have a job as CEO on the side. What has to be respected is the figuring out the right thing to build for Twitch is very difficult. No one's saying this is easy, but it should be easy to understand if people don't want it. Some Twitch employees fear that more layoffs are on the horizon. People are scared, said one current Twitch employee. They see their friends from previous layoffs still unemployed. It would burn this company. It would burn this company to the ground and also leave us forever in lights on mode. If you don't know what lights on mode, it's effectively where the lights are on but nobody is home. In that you keep the thing going, but there's no active development, which kind of leans into that article from the Wall Street Journal that says that they believe that there's going to be a zombie-like approach to Twitch where we're going to get to a state, and that's the state that it's in, and only maintenance is going to be done to keep the thing going. But hey, Dan will get to stream as much as he can. We'll continue to build his personal brand. We'll continue to micromanage and generally have a great time traveling all year. Have you tried Guest Star yet? I have, Lo-Fi Birdie. A Twitch spokesperson told Aftermath that we are confident in Twitch's business and remain focused on serving the needs of our streamers for the long term. At Twitch's DJ program launch party in Brooklyn, Clancy recedes into the crowd. Oh, opportunity. Hi, Laner. Lights on mode, like my sex life. Now I get it. Oh, you're being silly that Twitch hasn't built anything people want. Lo-Fi Birdie. Okay, I thought it was a serious question. That's funny now. Now I get it. At Twitch's DJ program launch party in Brooklyn, Clancy recedes into the crowd and disappears from view. On stage, Zed thanks Twitch for creating the category, which via partnership with the music industry allows DJs to monetize content without fear of getting DMCA'd, saying that he wishes something like this existed when he was young and first starting out. Then he announces that the next song will be his last. By the way, how many times has Zed streamed on Twitch since then? Oh, that's not him, is it? Oh, it is him. Well, have you heard of the bit bonus having issues and not working all the time? I have seen some issues where it like repeats messages, despite the fact that it isn't actually doing anything, but not like overt many significant issues. What about? Wait, Steve Aoki? How do you spell his name? Aoki. You doing a bunch of DJ content since they launched? 2 streams, Call of Duty. Okay. And he averaged 31 and 24. Okay. All right. Fair enough. As the crowd screams along to Clarity, Clancy appears on stage. This time, he's not checking Twitch chat. Instead, he pumps his fist and jumps up and down enthusiastically alongside Zed. Later, Clancy clarifies to me that though DJ is part of his Twitch handle, he's a musician, not a DJ. This isn't really his world. Still up on stage dancing with Zed, he's living somebody's dream. It might not be his, but someone has absolutely imagined themselves up there and felt their heart swell. Watching this unfold, I'm reminded of something Clancy said when I interviewed him earlier this year. He might be the man with the van, but he's not the man with the plan. He lives in the moment. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not one of those people with the plan, he told Aftermath. I wasn't planning on being CEO. I was doing what I do. I've always been one of those that does what I'm doing at the time and does not worry about what I'm going to do next. I'd streamed once or twice before I became CEO. Then when I became CEO, I said, I should commit to doing this regularly. And initially, I wasn't necessarily planning on doing it as long as I have. I was thinking that after a while, I'd kind of get the tech. I will have done it. And I really keep doing it because I enjoy it. Oh boy. Yeah. Does he have a concept of a plan? I don't even know if he has that. Sounds like he's got good vibes, though. Sounds like he's got good vibes. Yeah, you don't really want the person leading the company to have too much of an idea of what they want to do. Just go on the vibes of it all, especially a company that is broke and struggling for survival. You don't really want to have a plan around that. You don't really want to be thinking about the future and what's next and the next steps and having a kind of a vision of how you want to go through this tough time and how you're going to fly out of it like a phoenix rising from the ashes of the devastation caused in between. You don't really want to have that kind of idea. Just go with it and vibe about. I want to say so much, but I also fear for my account safety. Got Daddy, I understand. Hi, Got Daddy. The thing that I think is particularly interesting, yeah. By the way, GitHub's at best at Bussey, still working the placeholder. Wait, really? Next CO is going to be austere as fuck? Well, this CO is supposed to be austere as fuck. Any comments yet? Let's see if we get any comments here. No comments yet. In any case, yeah, this is a good look at the overall picture of Twitch. It offers a somewhat, I mean, it is obviously leans negative for sure. But it doesn't do so in a way that doesn't point out the reality of what's going on right now. The next CEO is 100% going to be an ex-McKinsey suit. Oh no. Yeah, again, it's always that kind of thing of the devil you know versus the devil you don't. The next guy could be terrible. It could just be an Amazon exec person. So leave a comment, support journalism. I subscribed. By the way, guys, go subscribe to them. If you enjoy this kind of reporting, here, I'm going to share this. If you want to support, you can subscribe for $7 a month or $70 for a year. And again, they do a lot of great reporting overall, covering everything happening in the gaming space. Some great think piece articles. So it's more expensive than TOS.gg. That is true. But yeah, no. Overall, a pretty good overview of what's going on at Twitch right now, in terms of the general sentiment from staff, in terms of what the goal and target of all of this has been. And how he's kind of operating things and pointing to the fact that there's no real plan. We're just vibing and hoping for the best. So, yeah. Like the Guardian of Gaming? Yeah. In this house, we stand worker co-ops. I got Defector. Hell yeah. Hi, Tony. Welcome in, Tony. Yeah. Don't be a buzzkill. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a buzzkill. Nathan Grayson and Zach Bussey leaning negative on Twitch. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Again, I'm intrigued by maybe they're waiting until 3:00. Back for CO? I don't think so. Is there a Bussey promo code for this Aftermath site? I don't think so. There should be. I should talk to him. Say, hey, give me a promo code. Give me TOS. Actually, not a bad idea. I should talk to them. Say, give me a discount code for TOS.gg premium members, and vice versa. I'll sub if I get a $5 promo. That would cost you $2 then. I think turned off by default is the new mantra of content creators on Twitch. Partnership, then buy Aftermath. Well, I'm pretty far away from that. You should each get a promo code. Yeah, a crossover promo code between the two because we yeah. It's not a bad idea. I only want to pay $5. Oh, so you want a $2 promo code. Where's the events list you spoke to on Twitter? It is on TOS.gg, the site that I am talking about right now. Right here. San Diego events. I last updated it yesterday. You have all of your Thursday events, Friday events. Saturday and Sunday events are behind a sign-up paywall. Paywall? It's not a paywall. You just have to sign up. And you get access to it for free. Yep. Actually kind of curious here. Let me go take a look at what is being said to... Wait, what's his Twitter account? I always forget. It's like Von16 or Van16. RSVP to events thanks to the TOS.gg. Hell yeah. By the way, speaking of speaking of, if there are any events, if you are a premium member and there are any events on that list that you would like to make sure that you have an RSVP to, particularly some of the bigger ones, and they've either closed or whatever, let me know. I may be able to get 1 or 2 people, again, premium members. Can't do it for everybody. So premium members, I can maybe call in some favors and get you an invite. So you had free product that doesn't feel like a freemium product? Hell yeah. Imagine having someone actually in touch with the entire creator community, wanted, needed, instead of just serving yourself in a few large creators. Yeah. If that is not the case, I think you should let Fourthwall know, so maybe they can add it. BlurpX Meld, if you want, yeah, I can certainly get a +1 to that one for sure. And by +1, I mean get you in if you have not been able to confirm. Let's see what people are saying. A good read from my fellow Twitch streamers. All right. No one needs a 65-year-old man to go and hang out with a 20-year-old streamer. Run the business, creepy ass. Okay. That's not the comment that I want. Let's see this one. He might be everywhere, but he is not telling us anything. It's all a bunch of closed loop appearances with hand-picked streamers never answering the tough questions. Okay. And this one. From a streamer perspective, I think Dan in the Van is useful to make the platform feel like a less like a faceless monolith like YouTube. The problem is that you can't be that and an effective internal leader, I guess. Twitch used to have 2 folks, Sheer and Wheat, to split these duties. True. Good point. So the paywall is just a free sign up for the Saturday and Sunday list. Sorry. Yes, correct, Tony. Yes. You do not have to pay anything. As long as you sign up for the newsletter, then you get access to the whole thing. Yes. Yeah. And then this one. Stream big, huh? I ate your pie. Best of Bussey is kind of working. Wait, what? I think you spelled Bussey wrong, but you're working magic that quickly? Oh no! What is this face? What is this picture? Oh no! This was a bad idea. This was a mistake. Oh no! Oh no! Not the thumbnail from the video of sexiest candidate on TVO from 2016. Oh God. Hi first Necron. Oh, hi Mama Tamago. Did I say 1916? 2020 YouTube. What is happening with my face? Why do I look like this? Why do I look like this? Everything feels so wrong about this image. I'm so tempted to just to DMCA this. One thing this chat is good is callback humor. Oh man. Zach, no, that's so creepy, yes. Why are you wearing a mask in that thumbnail? It does look that way. That guy could play a young Ted Cruz. God damn it, Gun. God damn it. I love waifu. Oh yeah, I just realized. Oh no, the title makes it seem like it's about me. I'm Ontario's sexiest candidate. That's a terrible title. Oh no. Oh God, I just realized that. I've never realized that before because I've always remembered this as the context being I was there to talk about a stupid thing I did with my blog because I was testing how you could get engagement and grow a blog. And so I did the only thing that politicians can't lie about, their looks. And so I had a competition with daily votes on who's the more attractive person in running for politics. Oh, God damn it. Zach missed out on the clickbait. This is an ad for a dating app, or why the title? Oh, God damn it. Oh, fuck me. Oh, he looks like a Canadian version of the different hot chicks today. They all want to date me, and they all want to have sex with me. I just can't date any more of them. I'm already doing a double date tonight on the same date. I don't know the context of that one either. There's a politician with literally orange with fake hair. What do you mean you can't lie about that? Well, yeah, you're not wrong. For 12 years, that has sat on the internet. How do you feel? Okay with it. Ultimately, I always remembered as being you were the I've never had that interpretation until this minute. Oh, man. Can we get that thumbnail as an emote? Oh, no. God damn it. Oof. I want to pinch those chubby cheeks. It's a really bad still. It's a bad still. It's still bad there. Still not great. Man, I had a different hairline than I'm realizing. What was going on here? I look like I have a that Karen hair that it bangs forward. It looks like my hairline is actually here, but I've banged my hair forward. You aged well? I'm sorry, Zach. It looks like a shitty anime model trying to remake your headshot.
Zach Bussey making unintentional comedy since 1916.
Oh, man. This is all easy fix. Drop some better pics in Discord. Why do you look like 2 steps from a ventriloquist doll? It's true. It's true. I do. Why do I look like I have
a new subscriber?
Like my mouth is... Oh, fuck me. Holy shit. Sherbert, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Lava. Holy fuck, it literally is Zach Bussey, Ontario's sexiest kid. I've never read it that way. Oh my god. Oh my god, in 12 years, I never read it that way. Holy shit. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Oh. Wow. Hi, Zero. Breaking news, Zach finally sees the truth. What sorcery? It's a plugin for Firefox.
$5
called Drawn Page. Holy heck.
Zach was sexy once.
Shark, thank you so much for the 30 months. Holy shit. 30 months. I'm dying. I legit remember this as you running for some local office and being featured for being the youngest and by extension honest. Oh, fuck. I haven't watched this in 10 years. Oh, do we watch it? Do I want to make myself cringe? Someone needs to do a whatever happened to Ontario's sexiest candidate with the thumbnail. How does it taste to get some of your own medicine? Oh, God. No, we need a sexiest candidate advert. Nope. Yeah. I don't want to watch it. Let me say that. Oh, how does it start? Hold on.
And joining us now in studio, Zach Bussey, creator of a website
about Ontario's sexiest
Oh, God.
election candidates. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
Okay, I'm not going to pretend that this is the most serious issue going on in the campaign, but it's the
Sure.
last day, and we're going to have a little fun here.
All right. Holy fuck. It's not great. No, it's not great. It's terrible. It's the worst interview. I mean, it's hard to go into an interview where you're talking about again, 12 years younger. First time I ever did like a media appearance in this capacity, and I had to go on knowing that it was probably going to be argumentative in the form of they're going to come at you for looking at creators' looks and then judging them. Oh, man. Why do you look 12 years older? Did the thumbnail change? What happened? I've even got like the rosy cheeks of a... Oh my God. Red cheek puppet. Yeah, I look like this. Holy fuck. What the fuck? Why do I look exactly like that? I had Casey and Finn. I don't even know what that means. Oh, man. Hair and makeup were not on their A game that day. It's public access TV. It's publicly funded. Oh, man. So bad. Even the hairline. What? It's the same. My eyebrows have always been pretty powerful. I will say the eyebrows have always been a little over powerful. Oy, oy, oy. Dear God. Delete that. Actually, I should have been playing this as we looked at this. Wait. Wait. Well, save as JPEG. We'll call it that. Music. It's the same picture.
Breaking news! Figurative and literal puppet for Dan Clancy's ball streamer Zach Bussey has been voted as Ontario's sexiest candidate.
Oh, hi, Echoes Beast. Love the ticker you can just read. Oh, man. Hold on, can you switch them so they're looking at each other? Yes. What happened to my music? Play. There he goes. Whoops. Like the ear is the same ear. Oh, wait. It even has like the little thing over on the like the little drip of hair thing going on. What the fuck? Wait a second. Dear God. Well, that's just your temple. I know, but it still looks like it still looks like it. Holy heck. God damn. Fuck. Wow. All right. Well, luckily little Bussey only hunts Ontario. God damn it, Twillick. You've always been a ventriloquist puppet. Yep. Those are only grown in Canada. It's not a chat message, but I'm still putting this face on Bussey OOC. Yeah, that sounds about right. Do you want to play a game? Oh, you can see just the aftermath? Oh, no. Oh, God. Wow. All right. Well, holy heck. Have they posted this blog? Are they going to post the blog today? They're going to tweet about anything today? Twitch support. Any Twitch support tweets? Droppins week. How'd that go? How did that one go? Damn. I feel like I should wait for another 37 minutes just to see if they post at 3 o'clock. It's a Friday, so they... After that, I'm going to go buy some wine so I can forget what I've seen here tonight. Sherbert, that's the right idea. Thank you so much, Sherbert, for hanging out. I appreciate it. Best way to collaborate on Twitch is to roast yourself with your chat. Yep, absolutely. See, none of this would have happened if I had just been this entire time chatting with Slashy. It never would have happened. It never would have happened. I don't even know how we got to that. Oh, because of, right, because of collaborate. Literally, this has already paid off. It has already shown the value of community collaboration. It's already proved the point. God, that's such a bad image. God damn it. Ooh, boy. Sounds like a toxic collaboration, though. Yeah, kind of. We should have less of that. Oh, man. All right. I'm going to use the washroom real quick. Oh, ice screams, wait. I'm going to use the washroom. I'm going to play 3 minutes of ads for 30%. Twitch generally thought it would be a good idea to allow viewers to upload our clips, though. I have mixed feelings on that. I do have some mixed feelings on that. Actually, what did I think that was that what Loco was talking about today? Maybe. Did she do anything to mention it? True. Yeah, I'm gonna use the washroom real quick, and I'll be back. I'm gonna run the 3 minutes of ads, and then I guess I'm gonna stick around for a little bit longer, 35 minutes or so. We'll see whether or not we get a blog post at 3 o'clock, because that would be noon in PST. If we don't, then I'll probably wrap up there, but we might. All right, be right back.
Here I am, a pillar of the community, and I love Frosted Bussies.
Brave adults know that Frosted Bussies are the best breakfast cereal.
I try not to. But I can't stop thinking about frosted Bussies.
Those sweet, crispy Bussies with a splash of cold milk. What could an adult like better?
I'm not ashamed to admit I have frosted Bussies for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's no conspiracy.
Get your frosted Bussies. They're okay.
I think I need more orchestral epic music in my life. Or in stream. Some way to include more of this. All right, ads are done. Ads are done. Let's close this. The Fellowship of the Bussy. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. Okay. What if you ended this stream, went to alt account? What if the poster is watching you right now? Oh, you mean regarding a blog post? I mean, we could. I'm sure Twitch has no clue about the... Yeah, they don't know it. They don't know it. It's hidden. It's hidden. Does playing this count as a DJ stream? No. Maybe. No, actually, no, it wouldn't, because I own the rights, or I don't own the rights, but I have the rights to be able to stream it, so it wouldn't actually fall under the DMC, or the DJ program. Okay, I have some other things here that we've been meaning to do, so we can probably do them, including going to r/Twitch. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. r/Twitch. Boom. Like so, done. All right. Close this. And close this. And close this. And close this and close this. Perfect. Can we listen to the French podcast? I mean, we could. We need Say Sarah here to decode things. We need Say Sarah here if we were going to do that. Say Sarah, are you here? No. Oh, wait. No. No, Say Sarah. Not here. r/Twitch, oh boy, it's not worth it, Zach. Oh, I know, Echoes. I know. Actually, hold on. Search. Go back to Discover. Type in 90s theme song.
Access granted.
No. No. '90s TV theme song. The same all. God damn it. Anyways, no intro. We started this yesterday. We started looking through r/Twitch, our monthly review of r/Twitch, to check out all the various things that they might be talking about. It is one of the more interesting subreddits to discuss Twitch because it often comes with a user base that is either super passionate about Twitch or knows nothing about Twitch, but is confidently speaking about it. And then the people who are super passionate about Twitch that know lots of things about Twitch respond, and it just creates kind of this weird thing overall. Last review, March. What am I doing wrong? I thought subbing to a streamer would prevent commercial breaks, but no. What should I do? Oh, God. Oh, really? It's even showing that part at the top? Oh, is this in Turkish? Is this Turkish? Uh-oh. The streamer can turn that sub privilege off. Sounds like an automatic unsub for me and probably unfollow too. If they're going to be greedy instead of entertaining, then they don't deserve my view. The entire point of subbing is that you still give the streamer money in lieu of watching ads. They can't have it both ways. My guess is this is probably not a situation where the streamer has left the ads on, but instead is more likely that this person has an ad blocker that is not functioning. And as such, they are getting the experience because this... Oh, fuck. This usually does not show on Twitch proper. So this would only typically show if it's an embed, which suggests to me that it is an ad blocker is at place here. I just found out today that if you block a user, they can see the chat but not the stream. That's also up to the streamer as well. The streamer can set it so that if you block or ban people, they cannot watch your stream. Oh, they can? They can, yeah. Okay, this is where we're like, wait a second. I've seen that on embedded streams. Yeah. Why do I attract a younger age group to my streams, and how do I stop? Okay. I've been streaming for a while, and I've built a decently large community, but my closest friends are leaving because my community acts childish, mainly due because a large chunk of them are in fact children, around 13 to 15 years old. I am well into my adult years, and I may not be as mature as my peers, but I don't think of myself as childish, yet somehow everyone in my chat is a child. They use a lot of Gen Alpha terms, and it's extremely hard to have an actual conversation with them. I feel I am too far into having this community to change my rules and make it so only 18 plus can watch. However, I do not want to be stuck streaming to mainly a younger age group forever. I want to connect with people my own age. What can I change about myself to limit the amount of children coming into my streams? What? I do be weird when somebody is like, hey, I'm back from school. And dropping, the Ohio Skibbity Riz. Try setting it more towards 18 plus audience. A lot of my friends are 18 plus only streamers, and banned people are under that due to the nature of the stream and the comfort level. Just add words like skibbity and riz to the auto mod list, and they will be blocked from using those terms. I'm only half joking. I had to do this for one of my viewers constantly using terms like, all right, okay. And other copy pat. That's why there's been two chats, not good. Unironically, I don't know them anymore. I can't figure them out. But there's been, because I wanted to use it as an example, but I forgot. There's been two. Holy fuck! Holy fuck. I don't think they understand what you meant. Oh, I'm on my wrong channel here. Oh, so it's not on this site. That's what they meant. Ah, fuck me. God damn it. It's on the safety side. Safety.twitch.tv, right? No. Where's the blog post? They not post a blog post? No blog post. Okay. Dang. All right. That's funny. Okay. Twitter. Zach mentioned them not even a week ago. Coincidence, tinfoil. That ruins a video I had. God damn it. We're going deep down the conspiracy route here, by the way. What does it actually say before I tweet this? Moving forward, waiting rooms won't be allowed on Twitch under our policy, reportable under impersonation. A waiting room is defined as a stream that only features another channel's content and includes no reaction or other original content. All right. That's what I thought. Waiting streams. Twitter coded parody response. No more internet fun. Add descriptions. I should add descriptions. Or alt text. Well, most of it fits. Post. And then let me post it on to here. There's no way that Zach making mention of it would have prompted this. They've probably been thinking about it for a while now. Yeah, I would think that they're... again, I don't know for sure. It has become a bigger problem in the last 2 months than it had at any previous time. So I think that there was definitely some element of urgency to deal with it sooner than later, because it is ultimately a drain on Twitch's resources rather than it being contributory, because it just is running, it's packing the platform. I mean, you just look in any of these categories, right? You're going to find a ton of them. 1 second here. I'm going to finish tweeting out this, posting it to Blue Sky. Will this impact drop channels, though? Those have already technically not been allowed. Twitch just hasn't necessarily enforced them. Man, he's always live. I want to talk to this guy at some point. I want to know his business. I want to know how his business operates. Hold on. I just want to go to like 100 CCV. All right, perfect. And then we do a control find, and I type in waiting. Ray Asian Boy waiting. 383 viewers. 382, sorry. Sala waiting, 232. Alessandra waiting, 229. Waiting 24/7 waiting room, 236. Stable Renato waiting room, 233. Lord Keeban waiting room, 224. Jason the Ween waiting room, 210. Bilian waiting room, 195. Kai Sinet AFKs, 219. Deepens waiting room, 151. Zach Rar waiting room, 135. Bruce Drop Him Off waiting room, 148. XQC waiting room, 130. Ardijavi waiting, 129. Staryuki waiting, 127. Rivers GG waiting room, 127. Queso waiting, watch party, 125. Flight 23 White, 106. And it just goes on and on and on and on and on. I don't feel like the bot channels that... I don't like the bot channels, but it makes it hard to have the communities around streamers. I think it fully depends on who can report this impersonation, because this definitely opens the door against React content and other streamers. So this is the thing, though, right? Is that, let's just read it. Moving forward, waiting rooms won't be allowed on Twitch under our policies reported under impersonation. A waiting room is defined. So keep in mind, anybody can report a channel under impersonation. It can be Twitch staff. It can be the user themselves. This is not a DMCA takedown that requires the original holder. If it is not the channel operated by the streamer, anybody can report it. A waiting room is defined as a stream that only features another channel's content and includes no reaction or other original content. To help ensure we enforce accurately, we'll be looking at different factors such as the stream title and channel bio, as well as whether we received a report from the channel being impersonated. Our goal is to take action against streams that position themselves as waiting rooms, for example, channels that largely reuse other channels' content without offering commentary or other creative content, and that pull views and potential revenue from the original channel owners. Reaction streams don't violate the policy, as they aren't just a restream. They include active engagement and commentary, other creative content. Waiting rooms in the context of a game update, such as waiting for a new expansion or character releases, also don't violate the policy. So that won't be an issue, Clawmaster, because that is their original channel that they are choosing to run as a 24/7 channel. So that's not the same. Not the same. Waiting room dead before born. I know. Well, they only do this and they are proactively doing a mass ban. Well, I think the bigger issue is the fact that they allowed them to be monetized, right? Like, that is shocking to me. Like, Ray Asian Boy streams, is this monetized? Again, it is an automated process to get monetized, right? So it is a kind of thing of they know who's behind all of these accounts and who's monetizing them. Are they making any money? Not much, but some. 10 cents. Let's look at some other ones. Alessandra may contain sexual themes. That's that waiting room one. Stable Ronaldo. Lord Keeban. Jason the Ween. Jan. Kai Sinat. All right, let's look. Yeah, so like there are people here who are active, gifting subs. And bits. Man, this has 116,000 followers. What? Sub for 3 months. So this is what I'm saying is that this all really popped off a couple months ago. Sometime this summer, a meta was established that I think kind of relates to what was occurring on other platforms. Let's see this one. Nobody here. Okay. This one. 2 months ago. Channel got monetized 2 months ago. This one.
You're fucking chilling. You understand?
Facts.
Oh, it's Trainwreck.
Bro, money ain't shit, Train.
But yeah, so like there are people here. 6 gifted subs, 300 bits in the last week. 2 months ago. One month ago. Very interesting. God damn it. I can't believe you've done this. Well, so Zach Bussey streams. I endorse the overall creation of that channel. That's a different thing. That's so funny, though. Shroud Replay channel, PewDiePie just on loop. Yeah. Yeah, so those, again, shouldn't inherently be the problem. Shouldn't be a problem because they are owned and operated by the channel owner or by the content owner themselves. So if it is, like if I owned Zach Bussey streams and I just had a channel that was just repeating my VODs, that's not an issue because I own the channel. We're so close to mandatory commercials. We are very close to mandatory commercials. We are very close to mandatory commercials. Yeah, I think the issue is twofold here for sure. It does detract from overall creators' earnings directly, not significantly, but the bigger issue is that it's taking away viewership. It's putting viewership on content that is not necessarily, that's not where the content should go. For every single stream's waiting room stream, you're taking spots. Like we're on scrolling through 100 CCV, there's 22 channels that match just the waiting title. There's more than that. That's just with the waiting title. If we do streams, 7 match that. AFK, only 1 matches that. Underscore, 128 underscores. That doesn't necessarily mean anything, but yeah, there was one. Madison Beer streams that we didn't catch initially. The Zachariah treatment for everybody. Counterpoint. How is this different than letting people jack our clips? So, because it's different because this costs Twitch money to operate. Because again, if you don't have actual real people trying to monetize, Twitch makes more money from active viewership, from real viewership, than they do from people who are just tuning into a stream that is AFKing and collecting ad revenue, right? So the difference being that presumably if you're letting people jack your clips, you're allowing them to share your content to other platforms who would want that kind of content. Twitch doesn't want this kind of content. TikTok wants more content to feed the algorithm. YouTube wants more content to feed the algorithm. I feel like reruns should be treated the same, honestly. I've always kind of felt like, well, okay. All right, now I'm going to go into my spicier takes. I'm going to go into my spicier takes that people aren't going to like. That'll piss some people off. No, it's all good. It's all good. I don't think you should be. I don't think that rerun channels that just run 24/7 VODs should be allowed. If I think it is a kind of thing that is more closely aligned with, and again, this is me thinking of like the business of Twitch, in that if you're coming to Twitch to watch content, you want to watch live content. Watching and again, I know that this take sucks for people who do like ASMR content who run 24/7 channels or rerun. I get that, but I think that one of the things that is great about streaming is the fact, but let me also add the asterisk here that if you do this kind of content, I don't blame you for doing it. I think that everybody should probably do this if you want to farm ad revenue. Why not? But I do think that people, when they come to Twitch to watch content, they want to watch live content. And so if you're watching a rerun or you're watching a VOD or the streamer is sleeping, this is where it gets spicy. I think that's not good content for Twitch. So all of these subathons where people are sleeping, I also think is an issue that they should look at. Because a live streaming platform benefits all of us when you're live. If I come to a stream and the streamer isn't there, this is no different. Again, I don't know who Unassigned Seed is, and so I'm not meaning to call them out specifically. But this is not, if Discovery, for whatever reasons, puts this in front of me, am I going to continue watching? Am I going to feel like this is a good experience that I had on Twitch? Probably not. And so, again, it gets into a spicy take. It gets into a spicy take because at the same time, understand that also in that take, there's a lot of shrapnel that ends up hitting people unintentionally. So subathoners who are sleeping on stream ultimately would get hit with shrapnel from that. But then there's also like channels that do like 24/7, and we have people who do it in this community. And again, I'm not trying to put them on blast, but like when you do like a 24/7 like cat pen stream and it's just cats that are just, there's no engagement, there's nothing that you can really do. It's just cats, right? There's nothing to engage with here. It's just, that's it. And again, I don't blame anybody for doing it. It just doesn't feel like it's good content to me. And for a platform like Twitch, leaning into content that is engaging and interactive, I think is what is the benefit or the reason to have Twitch, why people do live content. So, yeah. But again, unless that rule changes, this is actually I'm not trying to take down anybody. I'm just saying that as an overall thing, I find that non-interactive content is not what should exist on Twitch. That's a YouTube stream. That's a YouTube video, a 24-hour YouTube video or 48-hour YouTube video, 10 hours of cats hanging out in a room, that kind of thing. I don't think that it's contributory to the overall stream of live engagement and interactivity and being able to chat and have impact. Now, again, if you can create a channel that offers that kind of engagement and interaction, sure. But I just don't think that streams for the sake of streams are inherently what Twitch wants. So that's what I'm saying. Spicy take. Because it does put the crosshairs on creators. Again, it's a very, it's a different crosshair than this one. This one I completely agree with. But it's in the same realm of passive content that is not contributing to the overall experience of interactive content. I saw Sleeping stream on the main page on Twitch the other day with thousands of viewers. Yeah, they're probably on the front page. Yeah, it happens. It's a game. Yeah, I'm only sleeping as a game. Yeah, the sleeping category is named for a game. It's not. Yes, correct. You, Zach, actively promoting that we should do bad things. I'm saying that unless the rules say otherwise, then yeah, it makes sense to do things. Yeah, if there's an inherent benefit to doing so. See, this is where I have like the both sides of the brain in terms of understanding Twitch's business and the business side of things and wanting to see Twitch continue, is that like things that cost money. And if they're non-contributory to the overall, like again, if they want to offer the ability to run 24/7 unattended streams, I think they should, but I think there should be a cost associated with it. So you have to pay for the overall ingest or the operational cost of operating that channel. Interactive streams don't get that tax, but I think that's a way to kind of address certain things. I just think that this is why I'm saying that for Twitch to make difficult business decisions, they have to make difficult business decisions. Uh-oh.
This Justin Twitch news nerd. Zach Bussey hates ASMR puppies, kittens, and ferrets. Grab your pitchforks, folks.
Told you. I preambled. Hi, Addie, by the way. The Cats and Wildlife Fund, you can donate to feed them. Zach, I don't think we should do bad things. Why do you hate cats? I don't. I love my cat. Zach Bussey is coming for your brand. If you strike down every cat stream, I will strike you down as you stand. I'm not personally saying it should be done. I'm saying that the rules should potentially change from the top down. God damn it. Dash Duxify all your 24/7 streams. At least music streams provide something to listen to. Hi, Logmaster. Hi, Victoria. I had the most random question. I wonder if you knew. Victoria, ask away. Happy to try to answer. Zach Bussey wants to defund helpless puppies. I don't want it. All right, fine. Yeah, they need to start paying their share around here. Same way that Asmongold ran his channel without ads for fucking years to tens of thousands of people and contributing nothing in terms of the finances back into Twitch. That's right. It's time for the puppies to pay their share. They can't just be cute. Hi, Leak. Factor that into the split and make it a 50-50 or something. Zach Spice. Hi, Cargen. Who's getting a promotion for stealing Zach's idea this time? Place your bets, chats. We were trying to math. We were thinking if over time, do streamers make more money off of viewers watching with turbo instead of viewers who watch ad-free with a sub? Do streamers make more money off of viewers watching with turbo instead of viewers watching ad-free with a sub? There is a calculation that you can do to this. Say I stream 7 days a week, 8 hours a day. The math on this is if you get an American sub, if you get an American sub, let's just say you get $3. How is this still going? Jesus Christ. Thank you, Paler. If you get $3, we're just gonna, for the sake of simplicity, we're gonna say $3 from a American sub. We're also going to, again, making up a number here, but we're going to say that ads are a $10 CPM. Okay? CPM means the cost per meal, which means for every 1,000 views, this amount of money is paid by the brand. At a 55% split, to get 1,000 views, the creator would get, again, it'd be after fees. So if we're being generous, $4.50, okay? Per 1,000 views. Per 1,000 views in ads. Again, ads can be longer, ads can be shorter. So if you're streaming 8 hours per day for 7 days a week, did you say? That is 7 times 40, 56 total hours live. And let's assume that you run, let's just go with a basic number of 3 minutes per hour, just to see. 3 minutes per hour. We can presume that from 3 minutes of ads per hour, that's going to be 6 30-second commercials. So 56 times 6. So that's 6 times 6 is 12. We put a 1 up here. 31. 312. So then we take 312 times 4.5. 4.5 divided by 312. What am I doing? 4.5 divided by 1,000 times 312. So each week you make $140. Okay. That is the prorated rate, 312 views based upon that. So this is just 1 week, right? So you multiply that by 4 weeks and you get $5.62.
A tier 3 sub.
So, in this case, hi, Jess. Yes, thank you very much for the tier 3 sub for 27 months. Thank you very much. So, you do, if you ran, again, this is in a ideal situation, keep in mind. It presumes a US sub, it presumes a $10 CPM, it presumes that you get roughly $4.50 because there's fees and stuff in between before you get the 55% cut. It presumes 3 minutes of ads per hour, and it presumes that you get a full a full 3 minute ad break that is filled every single time. So the actual number is probably less than this. It may actually work out. It might be why Twitch recommends 3 minutes of ads per hour, because the actual amount balances out, where it works out to being $3 on the aggregate. Because again, you have to factor in that some of these subs are going to be cheaper because they're in different countries. So there probably is a reason for that 3 minutes of ads per hour to disable pre-rolls, because that may be Twitch's equilibrium point. So if you run any more than that and you have more Turbo users, then yeah, you might theoretically make more money from Turbo. The other problem with that, or the asterisk to that, is that we don't necessarily know how Turbo functions in terms of whether or not it pays as though you saw all of the ads. So like Turbo makes an estimate. Turbo makes an estimate on how much the ad revenue you earn. And so one of the reasons why I know that is because on my own stream, I ran 15 minutes of ads for a promotion for just doing something stupid. And ultimately, the amount that I made was originally like $65 for that stream. And then it went down to 64, and then it went down to 33. And it just kept going down over the course of the month, because it makes an estimate that you're going to continue running this many ads over the course of your entire month. And you're going to have that same viewership over the entire month. So as things go throughout the month, the overall estimate drops down. And that presents a question mark in terms of how much they actually pay. So they don't pay, like, if the CPM rate is $4.50 that goes to the creators running 3 minutes of ads per hour, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're paying $4.50 if you got 1,000 views. It may say, we have a fund that has money in it that proportionally to how many ads you ran and were seen, we pay out to. And that's why the number declines over the course of the month. Again, we don't really know how that functions. They say it's the other way that it could be looked at is that Turbo says all ads are a CPM rate of $3 per CPM. Okay. And if that's the case, Twitch ads fluctuate. Some brand may purchase $1 million worth of ads and they're paying $550. Okay. Some brand may purchase $100,000 of ads and they're paying $12. And so the 55% split will end up changing to creators who are running 3 minutes of ads, depending on the ad amount. But Turbo might just be a flat payment amount. So even if the amount is higher, this may be static. And so if they saw the ads, if 1,000 people saw the ads, you would get $5.50. But if 1,000 people didn't see the ads, but they had Turbo, you might only get $3. Again, we don't know. There's no way of knowing how that kind of works out. I've tried to figure out the math. If you can math it, I can't. My guess is that if you stream 8 hours per day every single day for an entire month, and you have a viewer who watches the entire time, you assuredly would make way more money from Turbo or just watching ads than you would from a sub. Assuredly, without a doubt. And I think that for people who watch a lot of Twitch, Turbo is a loser for Twitch overall, in that they want semi-casuals. They don't want hardcore viewers. If you keep a tab or you keep 2 tabs open all the time and you don't subscribe anywhere, you don't get a gifted sub, I'm pretty sure they lose money on Turbo, which is why they had to increase the prices, and why I would not be surprised to see another increase next year or the year afterwards. I just think that they lose money on it. So, yeah, there's my spiel of hopefully explaining that you probably earn more with people who are non-subbed but purchase Turbo, and it's better for them overall, and that they don't see ads anywhere on Twitch, so it makes them more inclined to, if you're not live, go watch somebody else, which is good for other people. I encourage everybody here to obviously have Turbo before they subscribe to me, and before they do any of that, they should probably try to have, again, if you're a DJ, you're not allowed to do any of that. Keep your money. And then most people have to have shrimp money. We have a lot of weird rules here. Also, I really wish Twitch would allow turbo gifting. It is what goal to propose to Twitch. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. The inherent problem is that they want people to subscribe themselves. They want the reoccurring revenue that they can somewhat rely on. So they don't want the churn rate of gifted subs because, as every streamer knows, you can make $1,000 one week and then you can make $50 the next because of gifted subs because they're non-reoccurring. So you would for Twitch as a business, they want recurring revenue more than just one-off shots. That is someone who's watching the full 8 hours. Correct. Yes. So would it be beneficial to run a large block of ads the last day of the month? I think actually the first day of the month. This is the thing that we've somewhat learned is that people seem, again, I should probably try to get better data on this, but people seem to earn, even if they run the same amount of ads, they seem to earn a little bit less on the same number of ads and the same viewership at the end of the month. And the joke here has been that Salty often puts is that at the end of every single day, these are all your ads. This is the box of ads that Twitch puts their ads into. Okay? Ad. And because they don't want a situation where at the end of the month people are running ads and there's no ads, they split these out into days or perhaps weeks, whatever. I don't know for sure how they operate. But you put 20 ads in here, 20 ads in here, 20 ads in here, 20 ads in here, every single week, all throughout the entire month. And so as you stream, you pull from these ads. And so the idea being, and this is why they have the schedulers, because they want to be able to normalize the overall experience of knowing how many ads to actually put into the box so that they don't run out. So if you have a whole bunch of people who run a whole bunch of extra ads on day one, and every single hour it ticks down, 18, 17, 16. By the 22nd, 23rd hour of the day, if too many people ran ads, they have no ads to run because they've already used their quota for the day. Because if they use any of tomorrow's quota or next week's quota, then they come to the end of the month and they have no ads to refill their overall thing. Again, this is a very simplified, basic version of how potentially they're doing ads management in terms of the distribution. I don't know exactly how they operate. But yeah, so generally speaking, the beginning of the month probably is going to have a higher density just by nature of it being the beginning of the month. And maybe they expect to fill up some of the ad rates over the course of the month as they sell more ads. And then end of the day, probably worse than the beginning of the day. And keep in mind, they work on GMT hours. So, yeah. So the crossover point, which is why if you look at like your analytics, there's always a crossover point where they say, oh, we officially end at midnight GMT, and that starts the new day. And so for me, it's 8 p.m. Eastern time is when they start a brand new day for any revenue earned. It's the next day at that point. If only I had an ad calculator. That Turbo Strat will only work for tier A streamers. I should cancel all my subs and get Turbo then? You should. Turbo is great. Turbo is great. What did Tiffany say? Hey, I just got here. Will you recap the last 3 hours? Oh, fuck. Man finds... I found a picture of myself. I didn't... A 12-year-old video of myself. A video from 12 years ago of myself. I look like a puppet. And I was the sexiest man running for office. And guest star still sucks. But it will be everybody is forced to use it. There you go. That's it. I paid for Turbo for 6 years and didn't know how to cancel it. Turbo is a W for them. Yeah. So if you don't watch a lot of Twitch, then yeah, you're the kind of user that they want. More people paying, less people watching. Definitely need a drink. Hell yeah. Can't keep up with Zach's math when I'm sober. Don't make excuses for that makeup look. God damn it. Can streamer enable ads for subs? They can. Yes, you can. Yep. Hi, Dead Fred. AK for Emily. 8 p.m. half the year, 7 p.m. the other half. Correct. Yes. Oh, UTC. What did I say? GMC? What was I saying? GMT? Yeah, UTC is what I meant to say. Correct. Sorry. Not GMT. What's GMT? Wait, is it the same? Oh, okay. Well. All right. GMT is also correct. Cool. Hey, it worked out. It worked out in my favor. All money, no costs. Wait, I watched the stream for 2+ hours and I could have just waited for the recap. You could have, Shark. Yeah, I know. That was your mistake. It's effectively the same. Okay, good. I Love New GMT was invented. We invented it time, so we get UTC. Fair. Which is practically the same. There's a small difference. Okay. Can change based on daylight savings and other does not. Correct. That makes sense. They function differently in some aspects. Okay, yes. Yeah, I knew I knew something. I knew something about GMT, and I was like, GMT is what it is, but it's UTC, but they're both, yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you very much for the backup support on this one, guys. Let's see what people are saying about this, by the way. So, Veronica, I don't know if I answered your question fully or made things more confusing, but I hope that helped. And I hope you're doing well. Long time since last saw you, last chatted. Don't ban us for waiting with our communities for game update patch release waiting rooms, please. Yeah, they're not going to. They literally called. See, this is what I mean. Oh man, this is the funny thing that I say all the time about Twitch. People won't read. Waiting rooms in the context of game updates, such as waiting for a new expansion or character release, also does not violate the policy. Please don't ban us for waiting with our communities for game updates, patch release, waiting rooms, please. Oh boy. This sort of reads both as nobody is allowed to host waiting rooms as well as only authorized individuals are allowed to host waiting rooms. Which one is it? It's both. It's actually both. The answer is both. Nobody is allowed to host waiting rooms of content that they don't actually, if they're not the content owner. But if you do own the content, you can run your own waiting room. Guaranteed, average only reads up to the top line and celebrates. I bet this was for Jinxie. They were all over Rainbow Six. Finally, yeah, I'll take action if you say so. This is probably the realist take, though. This is the realist take. Will they? Probably not. Yeah, so this person's showing an example of it. Yeah. It's a wild thing. They're just ad farms, right? Presumably, yeah. I mean, there is some indication that some of them are operated by like the moderators of certain streams. And so the idea being you watch that stream and then when the streamer that you're waiting for goes live, then they raid into it and then this channel ends. It shuts down. And I've thought about something like that before, like wondering if again, thinking about the community, but again, I couldn't figure out what the value would be to any of you guys. Would be to have a waiting room that goes on before my stream starts. And I was just like, well, maybe like Baby Bat and Monica can host it. And I'm just like, well, what would be the value? And that's where I stopped the question. Because again, obviously everybody wants to hear from Baby Bat and Monica, but otherwise, what value would be for them? I have to pay them, is basically what it comes down to. Is there a way to tell whether a streamer owns the waiting room channel, though, right? From the viewer side? Not from the viewer side. Nope. Not for the viewer side. He just doesn't believe his mods can be fun. That's not true at all. I just don't, again, it's salty. Oh, I know you meant that as a joke, but I'm still taking it literally. Because I don't want you guys to ever have to feel like you're doing work. I don't want you guys to have to do more than what you want to do on your own accord. I don't want to be like, hey, which one of you guys wants to host the show this week? Nah. Or today. God damn it. Thank you. Too many what does that mean? Streamer shines? Julian shines? What does this mean? It feels like it in this context. It feels like it's a slur or something. Too many waiting rooms. Anyways. Que prendas cámara dicen. What about using other platforms' content that themselves did not have a hand in creating? Okay, all right. Get the fuck out, Stream Thieves. Thank you. RIP Bozo, the Tim waiting room with a whole ass sub button. What if the creator allows it? Is it bannable offense to title my stream Stormgate Patch Waiting Room while I play the game myself, or do I go to prison? No. Fuck, Daniel, you're smarter than this. You're a dude. You got 20K. You've been around this space, and he otherwise has decent commentary sometimes. Read the last part of it. What, you don't pay your mods? He believes his mods can be fun, just not Germans. I think it's another reason why I like Zach. He treats his mod like DJ treat most of their mods. We're extremely hardworking. I know you are, but okay, all right. God damn it. God damn it. Sure. This is a revolt, and I won't stand for it. I will purge you all from merge so fast if you think that you're actually doing hard work here. Zach, did you say he was smarter because he's a dude? No, I said that he's had smart takes in the past. Oh, you're a smart dude. Okay, I did say you're a smart dude. Yes. 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 Keeps his mods in a basement, opens the door every day, throws a piece of bread and boba tea. How does this apply to subathons where the streamer is asleep, putting on a random? So yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Is that, again, this won't be a problem, but it maybe should be. Maybe. As long as you don't start falsely banning people for doing things like making just chatting streams to raid their friends' events. What? I never knew this was a thing. Maybe, just maybe, you guys should have a picked terminology that doesn't align with the community used patch day verbiage when describing the stealing of other people's content. Yeah, but they... so, again, this is one where I'm actually going to side with Twitch and say they are reacting to a waiting room meta that has evolved, not something that has already existed, and they didn't choose the terminology here. Hi, Mandy. Mandy, how are you? I'm going to clip that? That's fine. That's fine. Oh, yeah, that report. Yeah. Mandy, we read that report. Is this because a certain channel complained that a streamer had more viewers than the official channel at a certain convention? Because honestly, take that to a courtroom. You have no business playing internet police just because your investor is butthurt. What? I'm intrigued. I would like your take on this when you get the time, but why do you think so many VTubers are getting banned on Twitch for various reasons? Recently, one was banned for not streaming on Twitch. The reason why the person was banned for not streaming, or for who never streamed on Twitch, is because they did monetization stuff on Twitch despite having never streamed. So if you, if I decide to stop streaming, okay, and then a year from now I'm like, hey guys, can you all give me bits? I know I haven't streamed in a year, but I really need like $1,000 in bits right now. And then you guys did it, and we had an offline hype train. Twitch would be like, well, what is this? What is happening here? Why are you all of a sudden randomly, without having streamed in a year, are people giving you a bunch of money and you had a hype train on your stream and such? That's why they got banned. You can't, that looks a lot like fraud. That looks a lot like you're trying to launder some money. So that's why that person in particular got banned. Otherwise, I don't know that there's any kind of higher likelihood of people getting banned as being a VTuber versus non-being a VTuber. Twitch bans.
Have some bits. I felt guilty.
Why does he have a Texas accent? Singletary, thanks so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. Why did he have an accent? What does this say? Daniel, you're smarter than this. You're a dude. You got 20K. You've been around this space, and he otherwise has decent commentary sometimes. Oh yeah, that does sound like it said because he's a dude. I was gonna say he's a smart dude. He's a smart dude. But in this case, it just ended up being unexpected sexism. A known dude, yes. Yes. Zach has higher expectations from dudes. From dudes who I know. From dudes who I know. From dudes who I've seen their takes in the past. Hey, Piss was unbanned. There you go. Oh no, it's expected, Zach. Just not from you. I know. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. But yeah, like you can take a look here in terms of the, again, not all these people are recently banned. Here we go. Currently banned. Let's see. How many V2? Spectisa got banned? Wait a second. I know Spectisa. Why did she get banned? Wait. Wait, what did she get banned for? Okay. Oh, okay. So since I last read TOS, it appears that even more strict than I remembered.
Thanks for gifting a
Censored
sub.
or clothed booty butt aren't even allowed if you're focused on it. The flogging is totally on me, though. I absolutely animated spanking ass. God damn it, Desert Ice. Desert Ice, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Piss. Oh, well, that was a disappointing click. I needed to understand what the context was. I learned nothing. Piss's drill account? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Should have called herself Spectisa. Well, so there you go. One VTuber, no ban. Any other VTubers that we see here? Glee Garubu. It's kind of risky that I'm just pulling up banned VTubers. Let's see. Glee Garubu. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it would be anything. The only... I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Emma Jet. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I don't inherently think that there's any increase in suspension of VTubers. So yeah, I would say it's probably roughly the same as it's always been. I'm learning. The other day I saw Brandon the Great got banned for trolls jumping on his DC call and showing grown-up YouTube videos on his stream for a few seconds. I feel so bad for him. I didn't see that, but that does suck. Yeah, that does suck. Hey, look at all the people who've got this thing turned off now. I feel so proud. Mushu, Black Crystal, Just Ryan, Aurora. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Any other takes here? Any other interesting takes? No way. No more waiting room, bro. Everything is just so sad right now. I have no words to say it about it. Twitch is against waiting rooms, not the beginning part of the stream. Waiting room is streaming another person's content, reportable as impersonation, allowed. Reaction, if you add... Wait, okay. All in Spanish. Some people don't read. Game waiting rooms don't violate the policy. Fuck. I gotta look at my tweets now. Maybe people have misinterpreted it. I tried... Oh, fuck. Let me just go look. I always get concerned when I do a tweet when I'm live that the meaning is going to escape the intent. Twitch no longer allows waiting streams on the platform, including the original link and an image of what that looks like. Because people are visual. People are visual. What if they would apply these factors to determine the Twitch drop abuse channels? W, hopefully 24/7 VOD channels are next. Twitch W, good. So Twitch adds a feature to let other people repost your clips, then makes a rule that prevents fair. Curious because they let other people post your clips. Yeah, okay, all right. There's an interesting dichotomy here. I will agree. Who even does this? What kind of weird content even is this shit? I don't get it. What about streams with really long starting soon screens? VO? Oh no, people are answering it legitimately. Definitely means VO. Thank God got rid of the offline VOD running 24/7 channels. Next, please. Big W. But what if I do an official secondary channel of mine? Would that still fall under waiting rooms? Technically, I would still not impersonate myself. Then you'd be fine. Seen Jinxie ones botted to 1K. Fare thee well, the Lyric waiting room channel. They're having bandwidth cost issues, aren't they? Yep. Good shouldn't have been allowed in the first place. This shit is weird. Why is it even a thing? What if the original owner of the owner is the owner of the waiting room? Was first thinking of the classic gacha game update ones. What about stuff like Spectate Tyler? I shouldn't click on that one. I should not click that one. Never click on the show more. Yeah. So, hey, people actually interpreted this relatively well. Let's go. No more people streaming other streams. F you all. W Twitch. Yeah. All right. Cool. Hey, look at that. W for Twitch. Funny how it's positive sentiment on your tweets and negative on the original post. Yeah, well, I know. He really is learning. I am learning. I'm learning, Addy. I'm learning. I'm getting smarter. Anyways, there are some that I do need to reply to there. So I will go offline and respond to them. Particularly ones like these that have legitimate questions. I'll just say, yeah, you're fine. You're good. There's got to be an age discrepancy across people replying to yours versus Twitch's post. Well, I think the main issue or the demographic issue, and it's why I'm super appreciative of the fact that we've grown a community here on Twitch and on Twitter and on TOS.GG, is that it's professionals. It is people who are committed to either being a content creator or deeply passionate about the platform itself, or you're a moderator, or you are a upstart streamer or affiliate wanting to better your own stream and grow. And that means that your overall buy-in is higher than it would be for just a casual person who watches Jinxie and Kai Cenat on the waiting room channel when he's not live. My get off the lawn is showing. So yeah, so ultimately
$5.
It's why this is gonna. Thank you, Dave. Professional. Yeah, exactly. Thank you so much for the 38 months. Damn, Dave. Thank you. Not Gartner for ID idiots. Yeah. So it is one of the reasons why.
A new follower.
Lockmaster, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. We go beyond the casual Twitch watcher. Yes. It's one of the reasons why, and this is a credit to you all. This is not inherently me. It is a credit to you all. Is that I think that Twitch should listen to you guys more. People who are taking an active interest in my tweets probably have more effective interest in the platform's future than the vast majority of people complaining on their Twitter feeds. Like, I just feel like there's an easy way to sort through a lot of noise that way. Because again, if you take a look at if you work for Twitch support, you're going to get a whole bunch of garbage, right? Help. Cases was bad too. I've seen 6 lives at a time. So someone who straight up restreams another channel created for 36 plus hours would be reportable on the new policy. Kick. The death of your rerun channel. I appreciate your intent was noble and not nefarious though. RIP Doug Overflow. Hey, yeah, there's a good picture. Damn, that's a good picture. Holy shit. Look at them all. Wait. It's literally all of them. Except for 2, 3. Damn. QS buying ads to promote Zach. What? What does that mean? Not sure it would be nice if Twitch felt compelled to make, I don't know, a blog post about this to 1, flesh it out, 2, inform more than just streamer Twitter about it. Yeah, that's the other problem, right? Most people will never see it. And Twitch has always struggled with that in terms of getting the information out to more people. Maybe they send an email follow-up. I doubt it. I think that what will end up happening most likely is it'll be a policy that maybe they do some initial enforcement around. And then that message of, see, that's the thing, right? Is that if you don't believe that Twitch is going to enforce something, people aren't going to do anything about it, right? Like if you don't think, because Twitch never does proactively do anything, but this is a thing where they can. You take a look at your top 100 _ waiting channels. You verify that, hey, who's the payout person on this one? And you go, okay, boom, 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 headshot, headshot, headshot on all those channels. And the reason you do that is to send a message. By sending that message, that all these people who have created these waiting channels, they go, oh shit, we can't actually do waiting channels. Can't actually do a waiting channel. So then that message goes out to other people that there is actual enforcement. You will lose your channel. Notifications are so underutilized or used for unhelpful things. Like the 5th time that they've sent you an email saying, hey, you haven't checked out on your ticket to TwitchCon, by the way. By the way, they updated this too. Tickets are going fast. Well, not really. I mean, they may have going fast in terms of there hopefully is a gust of wind that takes most of them away because a lot of them aren't selling. Yeah. I also changed some stuff here. Where was that? Yeah, on. And then, yeah, in terms of the notifications themselves, thanks for your feedback as your gift card, ads manager, give us feedback, drop-ins, your stream anniversary is coming up, plus points. That's not so bad. $13 days. Yeah. Anyways. Hotels are eye-wateringly expensive, especially last minute. Oh, for sure. Were the days would sell it in 30 minutes? Yep. It's actually the kind of opening ceremonies. What's season 4? What does that mean? Well, they did add some other stuff here. Badge pickup, day 0. Why'd they put that at the bottom? I guess because there's only the one thing. Oh. If I go to Saturday. No, okay, never mind. I had to spend a small fortune on a hotel room. Damn. How much is a small fortune? 4 figures? I think it sold out before they announced who was playing Block Party. Who was playing Block Party? Tickets sold out before they announced who is playing the Block Party? What do you mean? There is nobody playing the Block Party. Oh. Oh, that's what you mean. That's not the reason to buy tickets. You're not buying the tickets for the DJs. Most people aren't anyways. They're doing it for drinks and alcohol and party. Okay. Guys, I think I'm going to wrap it up there. I've been live for 4.5 hours, 4 hours, 15 minutes. I know you are Singletary. You are a unique character though. You are on you're in lockstep with the DJ community. Did you know that hotel chains are using software to collude on pricing? The FTC is suing a bunch of them. Oh, I believe it. I definitely believe it. But yeah, guys, thanks so much for being here. Hey, YouTube chat. Thanks for being here, guys. There's still 6 of you watching. Nice. At peak. By the way, at peak, we had 15 concurrent viewers for about 2 hours on the YouTube channel. That's pretty cool. That's a new overall high for the YouTube channel for a long stream to have that many people watching for that long. And what an ad it was. Oh, just in time for my Canadian Farmer Twitch ad. Hell yeah. So if you are on the YouTube channel, click like right now on the video. That is always appreciated. And but goodbye. Yeah, so click like, but goodbye. So